merely about the use of advanced technology. More importantly, it's about ensuring that innovation remains human-centered. Artificial intelligence, digital transformation, education, economics, science, technology, and law should not develop separately. These disciplines must work together to address social challenges and improve the quality of human life. In this context, universities have an important responsibility. We must promote interdisciplinary research, encourage in meaningful innovation, and build international academic networks. Our goal is not only to produce knowledge, but also to create practical solutions that are inclusive, ethical, and sustainable. I would like to extend my highest appreciation to all distinguished speakers from Indonesia, Yemen, Malaysia, Nigeria, the Philippines, India, and Hungary. Thank you for sharing your expertise, perspectives, and valuable insight. Your contribution will enrich this academic forum and inspire future collaboration. Finally, I congratulate the organizing committee for their dedication and hard work. May this conference generate constructive discussion, impactful research, and strong partnership among our institutions. Let us continue to collaborate, innovate, and empower humanity in the era of Society 5.0. Thank you very much. Good morning, selamat pagi, and I wish you all a successful and inspiring conference. Thank you. Terima kasih.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Pasaribu.
Nggak ada suaranya.
Tak dengar suaranya, Pak.
Jaringan kali Bu Nani.
Tidak terdengar.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Recording in progress.
Tak ada suaranya.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi, salam sejahtera
Waalaikumsalam
untuk kita
warahmatullahi
semua.
Waalaikumsalam.
Alhamdulillah, wa syukurillah, mari sama-sama kita panjatkan kehadirat Allah Subhanahu wa taala, Tuhan yang Maha Esa, yang mana pada pagi yang berbahagia ini kita diberkahinya dengan kesehatan, kelonggan waktu, sehingga bersama-sama dapat berhadir dalam kegiatan konferensi internasional, yaitu International Conference on Education, Science, Technology, Social, and Law, yang mana ini merupakan kolaborasi dari beberapa perguruan tinggi, baik yang ada di dalam negeri maupun di luar negeri. Izinkan saya atas nama Civitas Akademika Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Islam Sumatera Utara mengucapkan ribuan terima kasih pada rekan-rekan dari universitas lain yang telah memberikan kesempatan kepada kami dalam kegiatan internasional conference ini. Yang pertama-tama saya hormatin para narasumber baik dari dalam negeri maupun luar negeri, bapak-bapak, ibu-ibu, dari para rektor yang mewakili universitas masing-masing yang tergabung dalam kegiatan internasional conference ini. Intinya merupakan suatu kebanggaan bagi kami dari Civitas Akademika FIB dapat dijadikan co-host dalam kegiatan ini, di mana kegiatan conference internasional ini mengambil topik ataupun tema Empowering Humanities Through Interdisciplinary Innovation in Society 5.0. Topik ini sangat relevan dan mendesak di era Society 5.0 pada saat ini. Kita dihadapkan pada saat ini tantangan bagaimana menyeimbangkan antara kemajuan teknologi, kecerdasan buatan, dan Internet of Things, ya, dengan kesejahteraan manusia itu sendiri. Kita harus ketahui bahwasannya teknologi harus menjadi instrumen untuk memberdayakan masyarakat, bukan sebaliknya untuk mencapai visi tersebut. Inovasi lintas disiplin, interdisciplinary innovation adalah kunci utamanya. Kompleksitas tantangan global saat ini tidak dapat diselesaikan oleh satu bidang keilmuan saja. Oleh karena itu, kolaborasi antara ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, kemudian humaniora, dan ilmu sosial sangat dibutuhkan. Untuk menciptakan solusi yang inklusif, berkelanjutan, dan berpusat pada human-centered melalui konferensi ini, kita berharap paling tidak dapat bertukar ide, membangun jejaring informasi, menjaring bertukar pikiran, ilmu, kemudian berkolaboratif dan menghasilkan gagasan transformatif. Ya, saya intinya atas nama Civitas Akademika Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Islam Sumatera Utara mendukung kegiatan ini sepenuhnya, dan sekali lagi mengucapkan ribuan terima kasih pada Bapak Ibu dari universitas lain dan juga dari para narasumber, baik itu dari dalam negeri maupun luar negeri. Insyaallah kegiatan ini berdampak pada kemajuan ilmu dan teknologi yang terus berkembang pada saat ini, dan terutama pada kami pada kampus-kampus khususnya yang ada di Indonesia, terutama kampus-kampus swasta, dapat mampu bersaing di tengah-tengah persaingan yang begitu ketat saat ini. Ini saja yang dapat saya sampaikan dalam kesempatan ini. Sekali lagi selamat dan sukses untuk pelaksanaan International Conference kita pada pagi hari ini. Demikian, lebih dan kurang saya mohon maaf. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Selamat pagi, Pak.
Selamat pagi, Pak.
Siapa ini? Ini foto profil pakai mana? Iya, kagak ada kerja. Oh, enggak, gerak. Segini aja belum. Apa? Kenapa? Setirnya lah, yang penting bisa dijogetin.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for your wonderful introduction. Can I share my screen? Can I share my screen?
Yes, we can.
Okay.
We can, sir.
I send the request for sharing the screen.
This is only your picture profile, sir, not the presentation.
Okay. You know, we are in the night time, but the picture is not clear. So I don't know what's happening. But light is already on. So maybe I will just change the location, or can I just briefly share my screen and start my presentation?
Yes, sir.
Let me just share the screen.
Huh?
I hope my screen is visible.
Visible,
Yes,
sir.
Yes, sir.
Of course. Selesai.
Is visible?
Already visible, sir. You can
Okay.
continue about it.
Okay. Good morning. Good afternoon. As the earlier presenter present my latest CV. My name is Usman Bakar Usman. I am here by present a keynote speaker in the topic on digital transformation in education, advanced learning innovation, and human development in society 5.0. This is I am currently in the final year of my PhD. Those are my presentation outline. I'm going to start from the introduction, digital transformation in education, automation decision making, up to the challenges, and also we are going to see the conclusion of our presentation. Without much more words of our time, we are going to start my presentation by introduction. From the learning to digital transformation in the society, evolution from the digital learning to the digital learning. we know nowadays we are in the era of technology. There are many instruments, many technological application tools are embedded to the education system. Nowadays we find it that anywhere you go, you can find that technology is already involved in our day-to-day learning. In the traditional way of learning, that is the face-to-face learning, you can find out that it's difficult to use the technology, but nowadays we are adopt in the use of technology. There is great impact of the technology on education. Therefore, nowadays you can see many devices, many technology, such as the AI technology, tools that are going to help you in order to make a good innovation in technology. Then there is a lot of impact of the technology in education, such as increase the accessibility to education, personal learning expertise, enhance the engagement, and also collaborate and communication, and also data driving high for the improvement and so on. Therefore, nowadays in the era of society 0.5, there is a lot of opportunity in order to make a digital transformation using the education system. Let us move to the next slide. What is the digital transformation in education? When we say digital transformation in education, just is referred to the strategic integration of the digital technology into the all aspects of the education system, including the teaching, learning, assignment, administration, research, to improve the educational quality, accessibility, efficiency, and the innovation. This is the main goal of digital transformation in education. It's going to transform, it's going to modify, it's going to change all the aspects of the traditional learning system into the model learning system. In context of the Society 5.0, that is the nowadays, that is the information era, digital information in education aims to create a human-centered education ecosystem where advanced technologies such as AI and data analysis enhance learning while addressing a social needs. Then in the next slide, we are going to see the relationship between Society 5.0 and the education. Number one, human-centered society. Yes, human-centered society in that era, because nowadays you can find out that many educationalists are trying to centralize their learning through digital technology. AI driving decision making. Yes, AI driving decision making nowadays. Many people interact with the AI in order to improve their way of learning. They are the digital learning, tutoring system, and so on. There are a lot of advancement. Then technology is serving humanity. Yes, technology is serving humanity because you can interact with the technology. It's going to help you in your day-to-day learning, lifelong learning, and so on. Therefore, those are the relationship between nowadays and the education system. Key technology driving transformation. Those are the key technologies that driving transformation. Number one, we have artificial intelligence. Yes, nowadays you can find it that anywhere you go, anywhere you are, you can interact with artificial intelligence, such as AI. Therefore, such as ChatGPT, Gemini, and so on. There are a lot of AI tools that can be going to help you in order to driving into transformation. Then cloud computing. Yes, cloud computing too is one of key advantage in the digital era, because cloud computing is going to allow you in order to interact in the remote area. Nowadays, like we are speaking, I'm speaking from Nigeria. You are speaking from Indonesia. Some are speaking from India. All they are communication and make their sharing their resources and so on. The learning management system, that is LSM, LS learning management system, they are provide to transform the quality of education. The big data analysis, and also Internet of Things. So say Internet of Things, that is the digital devices that can be allowing in order to make a smooth moving of the education system. virtual reality. When we say virtual reality, just at a game, like a game that you can see. When you put it on your eyes, you can see, you can find you in another world that are going to transform the quality of education. There is visual reality of the tutoring system. The moment when you put it on your eyes, it's going to teach you, it's going to take you just environment of the like a classroom. Then you can interact with it and so on. Then digital learning ecosystem. Yeah, these are the systematic way for digital learning ecosystem. They are from the student. Then digital platform, that's the digital platform that the LSM is going to allow you to interact with your student or interact with your teacher. Then AI analysis. Then AI is going to analyze those activities, and also personal learning. The student gain the personal learning. And finally, student improve the outcome. Digital learning ecosystem, that is starting from the orientation, satisfy online degree, such as satisfy online degree, fair society economy, safe face skill present, and so on. Then let us move briefly. What are the benefits of the transformation? What are the importance of the transformation? Increase the accessibility. Yes, it's increase the accessibility. Many people can use the technology in order to increase the accessibility. Personal learning experience is going to gain a lot of experience on it. Then improve collaboration. That is improve the collaboration, such as I say earlier, I'm in Nigeria, but there is people in Indonesia waiting for me and hearing what I'm saying. Therefore, is improve the collaboration. Feasible learning environment, better administration efficiency, and a lot more of the benefit of digital transformations. Therefore, we have the uncountable definition of digital learning. Then application in education. What are the application in education? There is a lot of application in education sectors, such as AI-based tutoring system is going to help in education system. Personal learning assistant, such as the device that we are using, integrate with the technology you can use in order to improve your education quality and so on. Then transformation language is going to translate a language. There are digital devices that are going to translate. Maybe I'm speaking in my own language rather than the English, because the other speaker is speaking English. Therefore, it's going to transform. It's going to translate it into the appropriate language. Then automation is going to automate the process, getting accessibility, real-time assignment, and so on. There is a lot of more of allocation that are integrated in this digital era. Then challenges. What are the challenges? You know, what everything that you have, there is a lot of challenges and benefits. Some of challenges that is digital deriving, cyber threat, that is the cyber attack. The attackers trying to penetrate into the system because it is online. The data privacy concern sometimes is the issue, the key issue of the digital transformation. Then we have the infrastructure limitations. There are limitations. Whatever you can do in, you have the limitation. You have the limitation. Some are viewing your information and so on non-passing and so on, faculty readiness and so on. Then case study. Let us see the case studies. The good example that we have the smart classroom. Smart classroom is a part of digital technology, digital transformation that allowing a smart moving of the education. Virtual university. There is virtual university, that is online university. You can apply for those university without knowing your without know their even without know the location. You can study there and so on, and finally you can get your own certificate and so on. Digital library. There are digital library that are available nowadays. You can see it anywhere. You can just enter the library, request for a lot of material and item in order to improve your quality of your education. Then future trend. What are the future trend of that digital transformation? We have the generative AI, that is the use of artificial intelligence, that is the AI, such as the GPT and so on. Then we have the digital twin, metaverse learning, blockchain credential. That are the another future and also personalized learning assistant. All those are the future of this digital transformation. In the recommendation, investment in the infrastructure, faculty digital training, strong cybersecurity policies, inclusive digital education strategy. All those are the recommendation of the digital transformation. Then let us have a front floor question, please, based on what we have already discussed, what we already say about the digital transformation. Please, can you think that what is the most important technology drive digital transformation in education and why? Please, this is the open question. Just think of what are the most important technology driving digital transformation in education and why. Please, this is the open floor, but we don't have the time. Just put it back of your mind. When later time, then you can try to answer this question. Then, in the closing remark, I'm already defined what is the digital transformation operation education by the creating accessibility, personalized, and sustainability running environment that support the version of 0.5 society, 5.0 society where technology enhance human well-being and education experience. As my conclusion and remark, I just say, let us shape the future through a digital transformation, because nowadays we must integrate our education system through the digital transformation. That's the innovation way of improving our knowledge. So this is my content. Thank you for the listening, and thank you for the opportunity that you give us. And also, we are always ready as the academician to share our experience, to share our what we have. Thank you so much for that opportunity that you give us. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, are you hearing?
Thank you. Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Yes, we are hearing you.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much. If there is any question related to what I am already discussed, please, you are free to ask any question. And also, I already share my email. If there is any related things that I'm going to interrupt, then I will participate. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you for Mr. Bukar Usman, for your explaining, and then for the other members for the late guests for the stay here. Do you have any question maybe related to the topics that Mr. Usman delivers just now? Is there any questions? Maybe there is something that you want to ask to Mr. Usman. We will let you to raise your hand, and then maybe this is the time for our discussion.
Excuse me, can I have a question, please?
Yes, you are free to ask.
Hello.
Hello, I'm hearing.
Yes. Yes. Yes, I have one question. And first of all, introduce my name. My name is Dr. Sri. I'm working as a scientist in agriculture. And
Okay.
very fabulous presentation from your side, Professor. And congratulations for delivering us a very good presentation. I have a
Thank you.
very important question for you. Yes, what you present is really interesting for me that artificial intelligence is becoming increasingly useful for scientific writing nowadays, especially for me for scientists. But there are growing concern about the misuse of AI. So since I follow up your presentation that you are coming from Nigeria, and may I ask you, from your perspective, what is the policy, regulation, or ethnic guidelines exist in Nigeria? Maybe you can tell us a little bit, just in case there is a misuse of AI generated in research. And what happens if the researcher found that is found to have fabricated data in their not in publication, but maybe this scientist already in international conference. So can you tell us a little bit about that in your country? What are the policy? I just want to know. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you so much. Artificial intelligence nowadays is just a day-to-day activity. Many intellectual or students they are make use of it. But in our own country, they already there is no like for using artificial intelligence solely for your research purpose or for your studentship, because just artificial intelligence is going to help you in order to gain your knowledge or in order to minimize something for you. But totally depending on artificial intelligence, that is banned, because you cannot protect the student for using artificial intelligence. But there are several tools. When, for example, student writes his assignment or researchers publish his papers, there is tool that, like a tuning tool, is going to measure the artificial intelligence write-up or is not a woman writing. Therefore, based on that thing, we are going to rate it that you are totally using artificial intelligence, or you can just use artificial intelligence in order to improve your quality of your work. Therefore, for now, we don't have any policy that I say. Just after you write something, then sometime the publisher, they need to know what are the artificial intelligence rates in your write-up. That's why then after the measure your artificial intelligence rate, then is going to either publish the paper or reject the paper. Therefore, for now, artificial intelligence, we cannot say that is a new, but our country trying to develop the policy that are going to be going hand to hand with artificial intelligence. I think this is the answer for your question.
No, for me, it's still not clear. I mean, the regulation in your country, for example,
Okay, rules.
Yeah, your regulation. For example, if you attend a conference, for example, in Denmark or in Hungary or in Malaysia or in Indonesia, and maybe somebody noticed that the result of your research, maybe it's too perfect, and then someone go through your paper or go through your presentation, and someone noticed that you are doing misuse of AI. So what is the colleague doing in your country? What are the first steps that they are doing if they found that you're using fabrication data, which is the data never exists in the world, but they already found something interesting. So what is the college step need to do to report it? For example, in Indonesia, if we know this, we do some review for some expert in that knowledge, and then we can report it to the national research agency in Indonesia, and they have a capability for maybe to reject their degree because they are misuse the data from AI generated. So I just want to
Okay.
know a little bit from Nigeria. How is
Okay.
updated about that? Thank you.
I honestly speaking, I think maybe I don't know, but I don't have any such kind of restriction for using AI. But I know that when they find you that you are so solely depend on the AI or using the AI or giving the fabricated data, therefore I know there is consequence. But actually, I don't know what the real consequence is because still we are developing country. Still, maybe later they will provide a good bit of preventing such kind of misuse data and so on. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. I return back to the moderator.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity given. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Thank you.
Walaikum assalam.
Walaupun put
Apa ini?
Excuse me, the sound is not clear.
Am I audible now? Hello, am I audible? Hello, madam and sir, am I audible? Am I audible? Yeah, I'm audible now.
Okay,
Are you
sir.
able to hear me?
Clear.
Yes, we
Yes.
can hear you.
We
Yeah,
can hear you.
thank you, thank you. Yes. Thank you. I'm sharing my screen. I think my screen is visible, right? Presentation. Yeah. Once again, I am thanking for that organizers and all the rectors from the quality University Medan, Indonesia, all the distinguished speakers and distinguished professors from Indonesia as well as all around the world. Also, thanks for the organizers for organizing this such kind of conference on education, science, technology, and society 5.0. So let me do my duty today. Digital transformation in education 2026. As an economics professor, I would like to show that overview of the performance of AI information from in the 21st century. So in the 2026 marks a pivotal inflection point for the global education, shifting from experimentation to deep systematic integration. The convergence of AI, cloud infrastructure, and immersive technologies rewriting how knowledge is delivered, assessed, and differentiation across K-12, higher education, and corporate training. Yeah, global educational technological market size and growth. What is the growth of? We need to focus about the growth of that educational technological market size and growth. As per the Fortune Business Insights, education tech, it shows that as of 2025, $180.7 billion it is developed. Now it is moved to $213 and it is projected for 2033 and 34, likewise 437 to 588 like that. So AI adoption statistics, it is AI adoption used by that 90%, 92% by the university students and 86% by the educational organizations and 85% educational workforce. The right side, we were able to see that university students 92, educational organization 86, educators 85, and high school students 84. That is this organization given by that demand Sage AI and Education Statistics 2026. Also, we are moving AI-driven personalized learning. The tech advocate impact AI and education shows that power adaptive pedagogy, that is at 15% dropout reduction due to this AI-driven personalized learning. So, what are the personalized? Be able to personalize learning. Be able to come up with this AI personalized driving learning. So it's 70% course completion and 75% student motivation and 60% it shows that students' engagement is more high based on this AI learning. Immersive and gamified learning. So when we are going for that, yeah, still we are in that, whatever the age group of the people from birth to till death, we some of the animation by the games only we able to understand the concept. If you want to know about economics, mean if some animation, if or some kind of games means we able to learn much more. So likewise, it is that game immersive game and gamified learning. It is engagement is about 60% in that. It is this data not only for India as well as not only for that Indonesia. It is overall data. Is more automatic. Like, when going for AI, those kind of things at the time, it is lack of training by given by the professors or teachers like that. It is that teacher empowerment and in the upcoming years also, because that when we are asking something, for what purpose that person is requiring and what purpose that person is asking the question, take consideration, and that the quality of the students that may be helpful for the future in that. Challenges and ethical consideration. It is UNESCO, United Nations Education Society, and cultural organization recommended that it is should be the systematic access barriers. It should be needed. Relational erosion is needed. Pedagogy integrity needed. Governance and ethics also needed for that overall AI and digital transformation education in the worldwide. So opportunities in the skills economy, that AI literacy as a hiring mandate. Nowadays, wherever we are going, all the organization is recruiting which part, which AI he is familiarized with. If suppose if the organization, any university recruiting that website builder means how, what is the base of that person is know how much level he is knowing that AI artificial intelligence, that is the mandatory. Then workforce wide efficiently scaling, that the one no in future economic impact based on this 7.9 trillion global dividend, it will be happening in the future. That is what the data camp and AI literacy and skill gaps report showing that in the 2026. What will be the future outlook and next generation AI evaluation? Next generation capabilities may be that multi-modal integration, seamless fusion of text, audio, and video for immersive learning experiences, context-aware tutoring, real-time monitoring, and adaptive responses based on the emotional and cognitive states. Immersive stimulations like simulations, advanced VR and AR environments, high stakes, safe hands, and skill development. It will be happening in the future. That global classroom, class border collaboration, AI powered translation tools breaking down linguistic and geographic barriers. That is also will be helpful for the future. That human centered teaching, shifting focus towards mentorship, critical thinking, and social emotional growth, strategic research and development, government and private sector investment in ethical, high impact in the education and the AI framework in the future. So the global economy by the 2020-30. It is that outlook. So with this short and digital transformation of the 2020, stop with here. No, anyway, wherever, no, when I was studying at the no undergraduate program in the year 2010, at the time, I used to hear about that some of the familiar universities, foreign universities, or some of the familiar colleges, they are using that online classes that professors could interact with that students, Indian students can interact. So that kind of things, a very big thing in the year 2010 and 2013 like that. But nowadays, everybody we are having the mobile phone. We can meet the professor from Indonesia, or we can meet the professor from Africa, or America, or California with the Google Meet or whatever, with the fraction of the time, in the fraction of single minute. So it is the very biggest transformation from that no 19th century to 21st century. That human whatever we want, we no need to go for anywhere. So transformation, it is essential for this. So once again, thanks for the opportunity, thanks for that all other academics for this no contributing my small contribution towards this international. Thank you. This. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. And then maybe for the other participant, is there any questions that maybe that you want to say or you want to ask to Mr. Sorry, sorry, sir. Mr. Paramasipam. Sorry.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay. I wanna ask something about the presentation before. To the Mr. Stefan, I think your presentation is good. Throughout your presentations, AI appears to be transforming how we access knowledge. However, the education is not only about the access to the information. It's also about developing wisdom, critical thinking, ethics, and human judgment. As AI becomes increasingly integrated into education, how can university ensure the students develop the human qualities rather than becoming overly dependent on technology? I think maybe you can give your opinion. Thank you.
So how university professors and how university academicians need to be quality during this AI generative or a digital era? That is what your question, right, sir?
Yes, how to the development of human, quality human, about the critical
Yeah.
thinking, ethics, and human judgment.
Yes, yes. Thank you. That no, in the name of the God Allah. So wherever we are going, we have to adopt our ethical consideration. We have to follow that. We have to know the basics and know origin of that concept and whatever the things it is available for something. Like that, we have to go through that textbook which is originally available. So we have to get guidance from that. No, we are going correct way. Like that means we can check it for that purpose we can use for the AI generative. Fully, we should not know. We should not depend on the AI. If we are depending on the AI fully, means we will not be in the quality of the person, quality researchers, quality academicians. We have to know some kind of basic things that should be in the strong. Then, if you are strong in the basic foundation in that particular field, if you are no getting the help from that AI, it will be definitely useful. It's still so much of professors, so much of academicians, they are not even touching the AI. They are using the quality of researchers because they are having the basic and foundation of that concept. So that is what that main thing I also recommended here. Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Thank you for Mr. Paramasivam. And then, is there any questions maybe that you want to ask to Mr. Paramasivam? We welcome to the other participant, please.
Excuse me, can I ask question, please?
Yes, please,
okay.
please. You can. Yes, carry on.
Thank you, Dr. Paramashifam from India.
Thank you.
Actually,
Yes,
India is a good country. I visit India so many times for conference purposes. And
Okay.
today I'm really happy to hear your presentation again about AI and so on. And the previous one was from Nigeria. So I think my question is still the same with the previous one. Can you tell us a little bit about is there happen the cases of misuse of AI in your country and how the government solve it? Thank you.
The thing is that AI is qualified and no quality of the academicians. They won't use it. Also, that they will still now many of the professors quality. Even I am not also using that chat GPT. Okay, but if it is going for any no intensively or any particular, if somebody has got patent, simply they are taking that means 100% that government is our Indian government is abolished that patent and they are given that prison like kind of, because when we are going for biological those kind of things, if they are taking the by the use of AI, means that will be a serious offense in India, like research institutes. It should be go by the proper way. It should be the site proper way. It should be referred the proper way. So that is what we are following in the country rules and regulations. By that, some of the institutions, universities, they are allowing AI can use for 10% and 15% like that. That is what the thing we are going. But anyway, many of the people, even they don't know how to write the leave letter. They are getting the information from ChatGPT AI. They are writing the letter. That is also that misusing based on don't know that English and they don't know the knowledge about that letter. So that is what. So where anybody is using misuse, government is regulating misuse of here. That ethical should be there in our heart. That is what my point of view. Yes.
Thank you, Doctor. It's clear.
Thank you. It's my pleasure.
Okay.
I'm happy to answer your question. Thank you.
Thank you for your nice response, sir.
Thank you.
Is there any from the other participant that you want to ask to Mr. Paramasivam, please? How about the other participant?
Okay, no, just sorry, can I come in?
Okay, yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Okay, that is he present a nice presentation. Thank you for your great contribution toward
Yes.
this conference. We really appreciate your presentation.
Yeah,
But
thank you, Ushman, Bukar Ushman. Yeah,
thank
in
you so much.
India, there is a
This
time
is the second time that
8:20.
we meet.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks for your
But
valuable comments.
let me just come in about the question that Dr. Siri Ita Tarigan asking about the policy. But many country their mind is not come into that artificial intelligence policy. But I know many countries try to develop the policy that are going to be adopted. But I know some of countries they already started using it. But some of country like my own country, I know they are already uh, in the process of establishing the policies that are going to uh, prevent any misuse of information or misuse of data quality and so on. Therefore, we know in the future we cannot prevent the student or the researcher by using the AI because AI is nowadays anywhere, anytime, and anywhere you go, you can find it. But I know in the future time, there is a lot of restriction that government is coming in and provide and so on. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for Mr. Usman. And then if there is no the questions or maybe there is no something that you want, especially for the participant want to ask something, I think times for Mr. Paramasivan is we can next to the other session for the other for the third native speaker from sorry yeah, Dr. Nik Mahmud Argon. So I think for the Mr. Paramasipam, maybe you can close your presentation now.
Hening mencekam.
Nggak ada suaranya, Bu. Bu moderator masih mute.
Oh ya, bentar ya Pak ya. Sorry, wait a minute, sir. Please.
Ya, barangkali Pak Dr. Paramasipam tadi beliau informasikan ke saya, beliau akan ada agenda lagi, Bu, di kampus beliau. Jadi mungkin pertanyaannya untuk beliau sudah cukup barangkali.
Oke Pak ya, thank you. Kasih
Iya,
banyak ya Pak.
iya, iya.
Okay, yeah. Now we will next to the next speaker. It is from Dr. Mnek Mahmud Argon from Bangladesh. And then I will read the story about his education. Start from in 2016, she get Bachelor of Business Administration, BBA. And then in 2018, take the MBA major in marketing from Begum Rokeya University. And 2023, take the doctoral winter school of the University Szczecin, Poland. In 2024, take doctoral school economics and regional sciences in Hungarian University of Agriculture and Life Science. And then for time is your for Miss Dr. M. Mahmud Paragon, please.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Morning,
How are
Dr.
you?
Argon.
Hi, how are you?
Sir.
Okay, I'm extremely sorry. I didn't back to the background because I try my level best, but I didn't find it. Okay. Okay, so let me share my presentation. Okay, did you see?
Yes, sir. You can see your slide.
Okay, so can I start now or okay, it's later because I think that its time was 9:15. So I can start now or later.
Now, sir.
Okay. Okay, hello everyone. This is Dr. Nek Mahmoud Argon. So before starting my presentation, so I want to briefly tell me about me. So I'm now working as an assistant professor of marketing. That is the North South University in Bangladesh. But I did, before starting my PhD, I started my bachelor and MBA from Bangladesh. Then I started my PhD from Hungarian University of Agriculture and Life Science. So based on my recent, as a young researcher, my impact factor of my contribution on the academia and society on the last 5 years. So based on the Scopus, my current citation is more than 1,300 plus. At the same time, I published 25 Scopus document where my ACE index is 14. At the same time, based on the Google Scholar, my citation is 3,000 plus, and my ACE index is 18. So recently, in the last year, particularly in 2025, I was awarded as a Stanford University listed World 2% scientist. At the same time, I'm working as an editorial member, particularly associate editor, the Humanities and Social Science Communication, that is published from Springer Nature. That's impact factor is 3.7 and Q1 journal. So this is about me. I'm just working about my area. So my research area is environmental marketing, sustainable consumption, mindful consumption, pro-environmental behavior, and that's connect with the climate change, right? So today's my presentation topic is very interesting because we know about the sustainable consumption. So now we want to tell about the mindful consumption for sustainable future, rethinking how we can consume life, or actually how we can live and sustain our planet. So basically, I try to discuss about the sustainable consumption with the mindful consumption. So before presenting, I want to tell the presentation outline. So particularly, first of all, I want to focus the understanding the concept of sustainability. Then what is the sustainable consumption? From mindful consumption to mindful living, the rule of mindful consumption, that is the development process. What is the mindless and mindful consumption? Then I will explain about the mindful consumption framework. After the explaining the consumption framework, then I will tell the mindful consumption versus sustainable consumption, then ACT framework, and some implication like a managerial implication and policy implication for mindful consumption in the industry, at the same time our society. So we can start about the basically why sustainability is the matter, right? So that is the basic question for everywhere. So we know that Sustainable Development Goal, the United Nations state, they proposed the 17 goal. So best of the 17 goals at the same time connecting with the sustainable matter. So we can tell why sustainability is the matter, because rising the environmental and social concern, stakeholder and regulatory pressure. And if you want to long-term competitiveness and brand trust, so definitely you have to go with the sustainability. And another point is that shifting from long-term profit and long-term value creation. So in that case, sustainability is always better for every country and every society. So now I just want to explain about the concept of the sustainability. So we know that sustainability, that's concept basically focus the meet the present need without harming the future generation or the future next generation. So sustainability is always work on the triple bottom line, that is the based on the people, planet, and profit. So what's the people? Basically, we have to be connected with the well-being for stakeholder, planet like eco-friendly practice, and profit like a sustainable long-term value. So that's mean the ethical and long-term orientation. That is the basic concept of the sustainability. So if we want to tell about the basic definition of sustainability, so then we can tell, sorry, just 1 minute. I don't know what's the main problem of. Okay, so we can define the sustainability is the vision of future, and that's always provide us with the roadmap and help us to focus our attention on a set of values, ethical and moral principle by which to guide our action. So basically, what's the thing about the sustainability? So if you think about the sustainability, so that is mean the environmental sustainability, right? So everybody, if you asked anyone, what is the sustainability? So that's everyone will be answer that is contribute for the environmental, at the same time environmental sustainability. Actually, sustainability is not limited with the only in environment, that is also include the social economics issues also. So this is the basic pillar of sustainability. So we already know about the pillar of sustainability. So basically, sustainability is connected with social, connected with the environment, at the same time connected with the economic. So combination of the social, environment, and economics, then we can tell about the sustainability. So if you think about your country, if you want to contribute significant level, and if you want to sustain your country, so definitely you have to focus not only environment, at the same time you have to focus on your society, at the same time you have to focus on in the economics, right? So if I explain the dimension of the sustainability, so particularly the environmental sustainability, so that is always thinking about the climate change, carbon emission, at the same time resource efficiency like energy, water, and materials, pollution and waste management, biodiversity and ecosystem protection. So basically environmental sustainability always connecting with that. At the same time, social sustainability, always thinking about the labor rights and fair wage. They always try to connect with the health, safety, and well-being. They also think about the equity, inclusion, community, and development. At the same time, they try to think about the education and human capital development. So another third number part is the economical sustainability. So it's always thinking about the long-term profitability, responsible governance, at the same time ethics, innovation, productivity. At the same time, that is always connect with the resilient supply chain. So that is the basic combination of the three pillars of sustainability. So now, why consumption is matter? So that is the big question for everyone at the same time, every country and policymaker, and the same time industrial people, they thinking why consumption matter. We know that United Nations state the 17 goal, particularly in 2015. So they always explain global resource extraction has tripled since 1970. So household consumption account for the large share of environment impact. So unsustainable consumption pattern threaten for the achieving the sustainable development goal. So if we continue our unsustainable consumption pattern, so definitely that will be threat trend for achieving the SDG goal 17. So particularly in my lecture, I try to focus to the SDG goal 12. So particularly SDG goal 12 focused on the responsible consumption and production. So we know that global emphasize the reducing the ecological footprint through the sustainable lifestyle, responsible consumption behavior, or sustainable consumption. So if you want to achieve the sustainable development goal 12, then we have to focus on the sustainable lifestyle. At the same time, we have to focus on the sustainable consumption behavior or responsible behavior, right? So what we understanding about the consumption? So traditionally consumer culture or our family members, our community, our society, that always tell about the buy more, right? That is the very traditional consumer culture. So consumer always try to buy more and more, upgrade frequently. For example, you are just purchasing mobile phone. After 1 years later, you are purchasing more new version. For example, you are using the iPhone 15, but after 6 months later, you are using iPhone 17 or iPhone 18. So we are the consumer. We are always thinking about the upgrade our mobile phone or cloth or anything, right? So at the same time, we always try to follow the trend. Like this is the digital era. At the same time, using the social media or Instagram. So we are love to using the new trend. So that is the basic traditional way to consuming the product. At the same time, we try to happiness through the procession. So we love to show off with the other people's buying the something new. So that is the basic, the traditional consumer culture. Based on that, what's happening? So we create the stress, we are increase the waste, at the same time environmental degradation is creating, right? So what is the main transition about the traditional consumer consumption with the model consumption? So more consumption doesn't always means more happiness. So sometimes we feel that if we purchase more, if we consume more, so that means the happiness. Actually, it's not actually happiness. So that's why we have to think about the sustainable consumption. So if you want to think about the sustainable consumption, particularly using the product and service that meet the present needs, at the same time that will be minimize the environment and social impact for the future generation. So for example, you want to purchase any product, first of all, you have to think about your health. This is good for your health or not. At the same time, after purchasing this product, this is good for your environment or your society. So that is the matter. For example, you want to buy the any product. So first of all, you have to think about you want to purchase the recyclable product. So that is also good for the environment. So when you are purchasing the recyclable product or reusable product, so that is the part of the sustainable consumption. So what is the main characteristics of the sustainable consumption? So particularly sustainable consumption, that means the resource efficiency, reduce the waste, ethical purchasing, long-term thinking. For example, you are at morning, you are just brushing in your teeth, right? At the same time, you are just, your water tap is going on. So you are wasting the water. So it's not a sustainable thinking. So when you are out of your home, so you are using the air condition, you are using the fan, you are just on everything. So it's not a sustainable consumption. So you have to think about the environment. So that's why before going to outside of your home, so definitely you have to switch off the fan, light, or everything. So that is the part of the sustainable consumption, right? So What is the example of sustainable consumption? For example, you have to use the energy efficient appliance. So when you are purchasing the light, then you have to think about the LED bulb, that is most for the sustainable consumption. When you are purchasing any product, you are thinking about the organic food consumption. You are using the public transportation, not using your personal car. It's better to using the public transportation. Reusable product, at the same time, you have to go with the sustainable tourism. So that is the part of the sustainable consumption, right? So at the same time, when we are thinking about the sustainable consumption, at the same time, we have to thinking about the consumer-centric sustainability. So basically, traditional sustainability focus always on the environment, society, and economics. So environmental sustainability dimension, if we convert on the consumer-centric meaning, so environmental well-being, that is called the environmental well-being. So you are not only focused on the environment, at the same time, you are take caring your environment. So social sustainability dimension, in that case, you are telling about the personal well-being and quality of life. At the same time, dimension of the economics in the traditional way, but in consumer-centric meanings, that is the financial well-being, at the same time work-life balance. So that is the combination of the consumer-centric sustainability. So what will be the next after sustainable consumption, and what will be and how you will achieve the sustainable consumption? That is the question mark, right? So what will be the process to achieving the sustainable consumption? So if you want to achieve the sustainable consumption, so definitely you have to go with the mindfulness, at the same time mindless consumption. So what is the mindless consumption? So mindless consumption always refers to the purchasing and consumption behavior that always occur automatically without conscious awareness of consequence. For example, you are just impulsive buying. So you went to shopping any dress, but you purchases 3 or 4 dress. So it's the impulsive buying. So you want to take the food, but you are purchasing the you are just taking a lot of food. So that is called the mindless consumption. So you are not focused on the mind. So that is called the impulsive buying, habitual purchasing, emotional spending, materialistic consumption, and overconsumption. So that is called the mindless consumption. So researchers suggest that materialistic values are associated with the low well-being and higher consumption tendency. So sometimes what's happened, for example, you need a one pen, right? Or you need a one notebook, but you are purchasing 3-4 notebooks. So that is the called the impulsive buying. So that is called the mindless consumption. So example of the mindful consumption, we can tell that other have to them. So sometimes we have to show up ourselves with the others. Then social media promote them. Then they always try to seek the status and social acceptance, and rather than because the genuine need them. So sometimes we have to buy what is actually we don't need. So that is called the mindless consumption. So now we have to think about the mindful consumption. So what is the meaning of the mindful consumption? So mindfulness can be the defined like a paying attention in the particular way on purpose in the present moment without the judgmental. So for example, sometimes we are donating some money to the poor people. That's mean you feeling the very good, right? Your mindfulness is very good. You are feeling very good. Sometimes you are purchasing the eco-friendly product. So that's meaning you are feeling very good. So sometimes you are just helping to the other peoples. So you are really feeling inner psychologically you are feel very good. So that is called the mindfulness. So sometimes if you contribute for the society, then internally you are feeling very good. So mindfulness involve like a awareness, attention, reflection, and self-regulation. So mindfulness always helps to individual become the consciousness of automatic through their behavior. So that is the part of the mindfulness, right? So what is now the mindful consumption? So that is the very interesting and research trend of the marketing research and business research. So most of the world top company, they are focused on the mindful consumption, because mindful consumption refers to the conscious and deliberately consumption decision based on the awareness of personal need, social impact, and environmental consciousness. So when you are purchasing anything, first of all, you have to think your personal need. At the same time, you are thinking about your social impact. At the same time, you are thinking about the environmental impact. So mindful consumption extend the mindfulness principle. So it's into the purchasing and consumption the activities. So according to Bal in 2016, so mindful consumption involves like a awareness of consumption choice, consideration of the broader consequence, and reduce the impulsiveness or impulsive buying, and that is aligned with the personal values and personal behavior. So when you are purchasing any product, first of all, you have to think your personal, then you are thinking this is good for myself or not. Actually, this product is necessary for me or not. And if this product I buy, so how the impact of the society, at the same time, how will be the impact of the environment? So that is called the mindful consumption. So I want to explain details about, for example, some element of the mindful consumption. So particularly awareness, intentionally, self-control, and reflection. So these four are the mindful consumption. So mindful consumer always asks before buying, do I really need it? So when you are purchasing any product, first of all, you have to ask yourself, do I really need this product or not? Then will it use it or not? So if you not use this product, so why you are purchasing? So it's the waste of time, waste of money, at the same time, waste of the resource, right? So at the same time, you have to think how was it produced? So what is the process of producing? Like they're using the environmental friendly production process or not? At the same time, you have to think before purchasing, what impact does it have on the society, at the same time, environment. So that is called the mindful consumption. So now I want to give you the real life example of mindless versus mindful consumption. For example, food, right? You are very hungry, that's why you want to buy the food. So mindless consumption, that is mean the over ordering food. Sometimes we're ordering the more food, but you are not hungry, right? So that is called the over ordering food, is like a mindless food. But mindfulness consumption, like a purchasing what is need, avoid food waste. So that is called the mindful consumption. Then fashion, for example, you want to purchase the new like a dress, like mindless, like a fast fashion purchase. So you are just purchasing 3, 4, 5 dress in when you are go for the shopping, right? That is called the mindless fashion. But mindful consumption is always focus on the fewer product. You always thinking about the quality, not quantity. So sometimes when you are purchasing any dress, in that case, you have to think about the quality, not quantity. So that is the mindful consumption. Then in the context of electronics products, so mindless, like a frequently upgraded the gadget. You are purchasing the mobile phone, you update your mobile phone, you are update your computer, laptop, so frequently. So that is called the mindless. So what will be the mindfulness? Extend the product life. So when you are purchasing the product, first of all, you have to thinking this product is longevity. This product will be service for long time or not, right? Then avoid the unnecessary upgrade. So purchase the energy efficient appliance, reduce the electricity consumption. So this is the mindful consumption. So are you understand about the difference between mindless and mindful consumption?
Yes, we understood.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah,
So,
okay.
okay. So why we need mindful consumption today? So what is the most important part, and at the same time why we need? So if you want to reduce the climate change, if you want to reduce the carbon dioxide, and if you want to contribute for the climate change mitigation, so in that case you have to go with the mindful consumption. Fast fashion, in that case you have to go with the mindful consumption. If you want to reduce the food waste, then you have to go with the mindful consumption. At the same time, if you want to reduce the overconsumption, then you have to go with the mindful consumption. At the same time, if you want to go with the social media consumerism, in that case mindful consumption is most important part of your society. At the same time, it's good for our community, right? So mindful consumption are so what's the difference and at the same time how we can explain the mindful consumer. So we are now very clear about the mindful consumption, but what is the mindful consumer? So how you can be a mindful consumer? So mindful consumer, that means the thoughtful, ethical and purpose driven their consumption decision. So if you want to be the mindful consumer, so that character should be focused based on Gupta and Shet 2024 research. Like you have to be empathic and social responsible, evaluate purchase based on impact on self, other and environment. Then less frequent but more meaningful consumption, less influenced by marketing manipulation. Sometimes we always try to buy the product based on the advertising, misleading labeling, at the same time some from promotion. So you have to focus on purchase with the ethical way. Then flexible in product choice, then higher satisfaction, happiness, trust and brand loyalty. So that is the main character of the mindful consumer. So you can connect yourself, you are the mindful consumer or not, right? So what can be the example? For example, bringing the usable shopping bag instead of accepting plastic bag. So you have to always use the reusable shopping bag when you are going for shopping. Choose a product after considering the environmental and social impact. At the same time, you have to ignore the discount ad and focus on the real product value and ethical, like a falsy discount. I want to tell, sometimes we want to buy the product based on the falsy discount, right? Buy less, but you have to feel more satisfied and less regretful. So that is the part of the mindful consumer. So when you are purchasing the product, so first of all, you have to think the mindful consumer. Okay, so this is the basic of the mindful consumption framework. So this is mindful consumption is based on 2011. Professor Shet, Jagadish Shet, he developed this mindful consumption framework, and he's a very world top scholar in the marketing area. So particularly if you want to see in the consumer, they have a two type of consumer. And as a consumer, we have a two type of mind philosophy. Like one is the mindful mindset, then mindful behavior. So first of all, you have to determine your mindset. Then based on your mindfulness mindset, then you have to go with the mindful behavior. First of all, how you can determine with the mindful mindset. So first of all, mindful mindset depend on the care, like a care of yourself, then care of nature, at the same time care of and care of the community, right? So so care of self, like a physical health, you have to take care about yourself, you have to take care about your mental well-being, you have to take care your happiness and financial security. So that is means the care of self. Then you have to care of the community, like a family, you have to care of the society, at the same time you have to care about the relationship and public welfare. At the same time you have to care of your nature, like environmental protection, resource conservation and climate. So this is the part of the mindful mindset. So if you go with the mindful mindset, like a nature, self and community, then you have to go react about the mindful behavior. So mindful behavior is the temperance. So it is the part of the repeated buying, then accusatively, at the same time aspirational. So I want to explain about the mindful behavior like a temperance. So temperance like means you have to avoid to purchasing the excessive consumption. You have to avoid to purchase more product, right? So accusative consumption, that means that you have to avoid to buy more cloth, multiple smartphone using and excessive shopping. And repetitive consumption, like you are always try to buy and rebuy the product again and again. So it's like a fast fashion, frequently replacing phone, disposal products. So you have to think about the purchasing repetition. At the same time, the aspirational consumption, we can tell based on the status and social comparison, based on the luxury brand, bigger car, expensive lifestyle promote on the social media. So that is called the aspirational consumption. So that is your will be the actual behavior. So what is the main difference between the mindful consumption versus sustainable consumption? So mindful consumption always focus on the internal awareness, but sustainable consumption focus on the external outcome. Mindful consumption focus on the intention, but sustainable consumption focus on your impact. At the same time, mindful consumption focus on the psychological process, and sustainable consumption focus on the behavioral outcome. And it's the individual reflection, and that is the societal and environmental benefit. So mindful consumption is like the psychological path that leads to the sustainable consumption. So if you want to achieve the sustainable consumption, in that case you have to go with the mindful consumption. Okay, so I want to just explain about the ACT framework of the mindful consumption. So ACT framework, like awareness, A equal to awareness, C equal to caring, and T equal to is the temperance. So awareness, like you have to aware of yourself, society, and environment, and you have to caring. At the same time, you have to concern for personal well-being, society, nature, right? And temperance, like a self-control, you have to be focused to avoid excessive consumption, buying only what is needed. You have to reuse, reducing the waste, and renting. So that is the part of the temperance, right? So what would be the relationship of the conceptual relationship of mindfulness? So first of all, you have to focus about your mindfulness, then you have to create the awareness, then responsible decision making, and based on the responsible decision making, you have to go with the sustainable consumption. So what is the mindful consumption trend? So particularly have a higher life satisfaction. Having a higher life satisfaction is the trend of the mindful consumer. The self-esteem is the part of the mindful consumption. Experience more positive emotion, be less materialistic, be less compulsive buying, consumer more sustainability. So that is the part of the mindful consumption, right? So what is the very powerful message for student? Because if you want to demonstrate that mindful consumption benefit both for the planet at the same time, personal well-being. So why consumer over consuming? So I am not explain details because time is very limited. So that's why I want to tell sometimes we're consuming over and over. So over consuming based on the materialism, social comparison, because we always try to compare ourselves with other people. Then social media influence, sometimes social media platform influence us to purchase more product. At the same time, sometimes we have to go with the FOMO, like a fear of missing out. So consumer fear being excluded from the social trends. So that's why overconsumption is happening. So what's the main problem of overconsumption? So if we consumption is continue, in that case, it's create the environmental problem, it's create the personal problem, at the same time, it's create the economics problem. So based on the environmental problem, that's create the resource depletion, climate change, pollution, biodiversity loss, and personal problem like a lower happiness, stress, anxiety, and reduce the life satisfaction. In that case of the economics, then overspending and financial insecurity. So I will suggest don't go with the overconsumption, because if you go with the overconsumption, in that case, you are not only create your personal problem, at the same time economics problem, you are also creating the environmental problem and societal problem. So what will be the sustainable consumption in everyday life for the student? So if you want to think about the student level, so buy only necessary gadget, don't buy more gadget. You try to buy the very necessary, what you needed. Then you have to reduce the food waste. So when you are eating food, so think about the reduce the waste. Sharing the resource. So sometimes you have to share the resource with your friend. You have to use the social media at the same time. You have to use the digital platform, right? Then you try to use the public transportation, not personal car. So for a student, you have to go with the sustainable consumption in the every life. And for families, like our families, what we have to do, energy efficient appliance. So you have to use the eco-friendly product. You have to repair instead of replacement. So don't go with the purchasing new product. Try to repair the product. Based on that, try to reuse the product. At the same time, when you are going for shopping, think conscious, and you have to think about your need. Based on that, you can buy the product, right? So future sustainable consumption connect can be the circular economic, sharing economic, minimalistic or minimalism, sustainable tourism, and artificial intelligence assisted sustainable decision making. So future sustainable consumption is connected with this kind of topic. So that is the most important part if you want to interest in the research. So in that case, you have to go with this topic, and that will be helps to make ensure your research values, right? So in the conclusion, we can say mindful consumption always focus on awareness and intentionally, but sustainable consumption focus on the environmental and social outcome. And mindful consumption encourage the reflection before purchasing, but sustainable consumption support the sustainable development. So first of all, you have to go with the mindful consumption, then you have to go with the sustainable consumption, right? So now what will be the managerial implication for the mindful consumption? So what will be the company manager, what they have to do? So if you want to update the technology and targeting, then you have to go with the mindful consumption. If you want to develop the product innovation like reducing, reusing, and recycling, then you have to go with the mindful consumption. If you want to make differentiate your product with the our other branded product, then you have to go with the mindful consumption. Then if you want to develop the diversification, like develop the eco-friendly product, the benefit of people, society, and environment, then you have to go with the mindful consumption. So this is the most important part of the implication of the company manager. They have to adopt the mindful consumption. So while top company, they are now they are adopting the mindful consumption because they are trying to innovate their company. They develop their product innovation. They want to make differentiate and diversification at the same time compare their brand to the other brand, right? At the same time, the policy implication for mindful consumption. So government at the same time policymaker what and how they can use the mindful consumption. So if you want to create the awareness, so first of all, we have to promote the education on the mindfulness and sustainable consumption. So we have to create the awareness of reduce waste and donation system like a zakat system. Then we have to go with the incentive. So sometimes we have to create the reward sustainable behavior and discourage the overconsumption through the tax and point-based system. At the same time, we have to go with the regulation, like implementing the policy that limited harmful the consumption. So plastic, you should be banned, smoking restriction. So that can be the part of the policy implication for mindful consumption. So what will be the future research direction? So I want to tell the faculty member, some MBA master's student, undergraduate student, if you want to go with this topic, with the research, then you have to connect with the mindful consumption with the climate action. You can connect with the sustainable tourism behavior with the mindful consumption, green purchase intention with the mindful consumption, digital consumption at the same time well-being, and mindful consumption among the generation Z. So this can be the particular relevance for the MSc and PhD student for them if they want to interest to conduct their research. So this is the based on the scientific article. I try to present this research. Still, I'm working in this area. So thank you so much. So you can start your Q&A session.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. It is so very nice topic because it is always happen around us, especially for the ladies. So I think ladies is only happen for this topic. And then for the participant, if there is something that you want to ask, we welcome you, please.
Can I ask the question, please?
Okay, silakan, Ibu Agnes.
First of all, I want to say thank you for Dr. Mahmoud Argon for the amazing presentation and amazing material learning and amazing education journey that you shared to us. And before that, before I ask my question, let me introduce myself. My name is Agnes Sitapu, and I'm from Management Department and student of Quality University. And I think my question is not too complicated because I just want to ask your advice. What advice would you give to young people who want to live more sustainable? maybe which may you always remember and say to young people?
Okay,
Thank
that's a
you.
very interesting question, and thank you so much. Really, really, it's a very interesting thing. So, first of all, we have to be used to our daily life. Your sustainable consumption should be adopted in your daily life. For example, at morning, when you are brushing, so at the same time you are using the water tap, right? You have to, okay, sometimes you have to stop the wasting the water. So at the same time, when you are cleaning your dishes, for example, kitchen room, sometimes we are cleaning a lot of things, right? But water is wasting, at the same time we are just using. So you have to think, and you should be adapt your behavior. So you have to switch off your light. You have to think about your climate. So you have to think about your society. So first of all, you have to think when you are using the device at the same time when you are consuming. So first of all, you are thinking you are not only contributing for yourself, at the same time you are contributing for the society. So you have to go with the religious. So if you know the Muslim religious, the telling that, so don't waste water, don't waste food. So you have to utilize. So I think that you have to go with the religious matter. At the same time, you have to think about the environment. First of all, you have to adapt the daily sustainable consumption behavior. At the same time, you have to understand about the sustainable consumption. So that's why during my PhD, based on my PhD thesis, I tell the sustainable consumption should be the part of the primary school level. Primary school level, they should be informed about the sustainable consumption. So if you go with the Europe, so European school, they are know how to focus on the sustainable consumption. So but particularly government, they should be implement their policy in their education part. At the same time, university level, that should be must the sustainability course for the each and every subject or department, because that is the basic thing, right? If you want to focus on the sustainable development goal. So most interesting part is that your daily life, like a recycling and resource conservation behavior, can be the helps to be develop your lifestyle, and that can be helps to sustain our planet. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. That's so inspired for the young people, and so amazing. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
Ahmed, for your participation. And then how about the other participant? Is there any still question for Mr. Nek Mahmud, please?
Yes, I have a question, please, from this side.
Yeah, Ibu Sri Ita Tarigan, please.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Neh Mahmud Argon. I'm sorry I cannot switch on my camera because of the internet connection. A very nice presentation from your side, and I can see that a lot of students interesting with your topic. But because I am scientist in agriculture, Dr. Argon, I'm not asking you about fashion, about everything, but still related to me and interesting about mindful consumption. Because you are from Bangladesh, can you tell me a little bit the case about the sustainable consumption in pesticide use among the farmers in your country? I mean, in Indonesia, farmers sometimes less less mindful consumption about the pesticide use. Sometimes they believe in that their mind that, okay, I will buy a lot of active ingredient of the pesticide. I believe when I sprayed it, oh, all insect or pests will be die, and I will get high production on my agriculture cultivation. So, can you give us some cases in your country? What about this if we compare to Indonesia? Thank you very much.
Okay, so thank you so much. So most important part is my country, particularly in Bangladesh. You know, it's like a still underdeveloping country. It's not a European country. So still, I'm only one person when I start my PhD in the marketing context. So I did my PhD in the environmental marketing. So unfortunately, so we need a lot of environmental scientists, right? But in Bangladesh, still we don't have any environmental scientist, and we are using the pesticides in the farming. So it's true. I am also dying very soon, maybe eating this kind of pesticides, right? So that is the happening in my country also. But we have to start. We have to start because if you want to think about the future, so it's the perfect time to thinking about our country. So first of all, I think we have to create the awareness because we have to create the awareness to the farmer. At the same time, we have to focus on the organic cultivation, organic production, and organic consumption process. So first of all, we have to create the awareness to the consumer, at the same time create the awareness to the farmer. So without awareness, without policy making from the government, it's impossible to sustain our consumption behavior. So that is the main problem. But I don't know. So we try to connect with the government and that's try to influence them to implement their policy making, because without policy, your research will never be sustained, right? So we are the scientists or researchers, we try to create the research, but ultimately policymaker, like a politician and the government policymaker, they have to adapt your research output. But that is the main problem in my country. But what's the main problem? So particularly, okay, if you have to go back the 20 years ago or 30 years ago, at the time, people are not available, they cannot get the food. So that's why they have to use the pesticides, they have to use the chemical fertilizer for the more production. But now I think each and every country is now independent for production, right? They are just available of their food. So it's now time to go back to, again in 50 years ago, then you have to cultivate the organic food consumption. So first of all, my suggestion to create the awareness. If you create the awareness, then people will create the demand for the market to buy purchasing the product. So if you have a demand for the purchasing the organic food, so you will go with the market and you will tell, I need this product. So ultimately marketer, at the same time farmer, they will be also interested to produce the organic food, right? So that can be connected with the policy making is the most important part. But still my country, based on your question, I can tell still my country is not focused on the sustainable consumption. But yes, that's why I back to Bangladesh to contribute my country, so create the awareness. So hopefully some researchers, when they will be influenced and to the government, making sure the policy making, at the same time they will be influenced about the lifestyle, create the awareness of young generation lifestyle. So hopefully that will be happen, right? So if you think particularly X generation and Y generation and generation Z, so generation Z is very concerned about their health, they're very concerned about their lifestyle, particularly about after the COVID-19, right? So hopefully within 10 years later, everything will be happening and we are ready to consume the organic food, right? So thank you so much.
Thank you to Dr. Nek Mahmud and Ibu Dr. Ita. Sri Ita, thank you very much for your nice question. And then still there any question from the other participants? Maybe there is something more that you want to ask to the Dr. Nek Mahmud, please.
Yes, I have a question, Ibu Moderator.
Yeah, go ahead, please, sir.
Okay, Dr. Nek Mahmud, thank you so much for your insightful presentation. I am Ganda from Mahkota Trikom Unggul University. Okay, I have questions regarding your topic. As you mentioned earlier in your presentation that this mindful consumption for a sustainable future topic is the topic that you brought up during your PhD journey. Am I right?
Right.
Okay, I would like to know from your own experience, what are the challenges or the difficulties you encounter when you brought this topic?
Okay, it's a very tough question, right?
Oh, sorry.
Very difficult question, I know that. So you know that during the PhD journey, I started my PhD in 2019 in September. So I started my PhD in Hungary. So I know my another colleague, Dr. Sri, and she know about me. We are living in that same dormitory. We live the same campus, the very nice campus. So okay, starting in that first 3 months or 6 months, I didn't study anything. So I just enjoy the European life. So I just visited a lot of place. I traveled the many country, but after 6 months later, my supervisors tell me, okay, it's the time to study, right? So then he just helped me to, okay, it's better to focus on your study. And then I try to use the Google Trend. So Google Trend is the good for the identify the your potential research gap. So I just start to read scientific article. I try to read article from the top journal in my research area, particularly in my area. So after reading paper and paper, I try to find what is the new thing in my area and what is not new for my country. So then first of all, during my PhD, I go with the sustainable consumption like a green marketing. So then I search in the scientific article, then I saw they have a very limited paper in that area. Even in Bangladesh, they have no any papers in green marketing related. So then I think that, okay, this can be the very good topic for my area. At least I can tell I did my PhD in environmental marketing as a first Bangladeshi. So that's why I go with the green marketing concept. Then I extend that mindful consumption. So it's totally depend on the reading the scientific article, and you have to be updated with the scientific papers. So what is happening in the world? So that's why you have to connect with the top researcher in your area. You have to connect with the read the some paper from the top journal, and you have to connect with the some scholar. So based on of this combination, you can get a very good idea. And it's happening with my PhD journey. Okay, thank you. I think you can realize what's
Yes,
happening.
yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Nek Mahmud. I think for the participant is enough because we still want to continue to our next section, the fourth native speaker. And then thank you very much for Dr. Mahmud for your participation for today. Thank you very much. And then we next to the next speaker is, Mr. Misbah Shahid, the lecturer at University of Azad, Jammu and Kashmir, and then Higher Education Commission awarded scholarship for PhD from University of Azad, Jammu and Kashmir. The area of interest is language teaching, evaluation, and assessment. For the Mr. Misbah Shahid, please welcome, and time is yours.
Hello.
Yeah,
Hello.
hello, Nen.
Hello. Can you please see me?
Yeah, okay, yeah, we can see you.
Can you see my slides?
Yeah, we can see.
Assalamu alaikum to everyone, and
Waalaikumsalam.
thanks for giving me this opportunity. Today I am here to present the topic, the effect of translanguaging practices in collaborative learning on speaking skill performance and obstacle faced by low proficiency ESL and undergraduate at the University of Kotli Azad, Jammu and Kashmir. First of all, I will discuss with you the background of the study. In background, I will discuss about the speaking skills, the issues in speaking skill learners are facing in Pakistan, the problems, and in issues there are some obstacles. There are facing social, linguistics, and psychological issues, and these issues are related to internal and external, and these internal and external issues
I'm
affect.
sorry, Miss Ba, we couldn't see your slide, please. I'm sorry,
You
we
can't see
couldn't
my
see your
slides, so
slide.
sorry. Can you please wait for 1 minute?
Still not yet.
Just wait for 1 minute. Now can you see my slides?
Okay, we can see.
Okay, can see. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Initially, I discussed with you the background of the study, and in background of study, I will discuss about the English language, importance of English language, and poor proficiency learners are facing issues in higher education institution. Next one, language policy, the barriers they are facing in education institution. Next, translanguaging. In translanguaging, learners are allowed to use multiple languages in their classroom, their L1 and L2. And next one, collaborative learning. Collaborative learning, students socially they develop their relationship in their classroom to enhance their learning. And next one, education system in our country. Education system is divided into four categories: private, non-private education institution, Dini Madaris, and Urdu medium institutions. And next one, statement of the problem. In statement of the problem, I will discuss speaking skill practices. Pakistani students only get the opportunity to practice English speaking in classroom. They are not provided with enough opportunities to develop language skill in social setting. Next, most of the time emphasis is given on reading and writing skills. Most of the learners they are not they in English is not their L1, so most of the time they just focus on their reading and writing skill. And in language teaching approaches, most of the teachers they focus on teacher center approaches. Less focus emphasize is given on student center approaches due to several issues. And next one, speaking skill difficulties. Several researches have done on speaking skill difficulties learners are facing. These speaking skill difficulties are related to social, psychological factors learners are facing in their daily day-to-day life. Next issue in this study is assessment. Most of the time, speaking skill is assessed through presentation and classroom activities. There is no specific rubrics to evaluate their speaking skill. And next one, collaborative learning in ESL context. Even collaborative learning is widely researched, but still there is a lack of research, mutual understanding in ESL context in perspective of speaking skill. Next one, gap in the study. I will discuss contextual knowledge, theoretical, methodological gap. Basically, the focus of this research is on translanguaging practices, and this area is unexplored, especially undergraduate level. And despite significant support for using different languages, mean learners are not using this practice, especially in the context of Azad Jammu and Kashmir. Next one, knowledge gap. Students come from multiple linguistic backgrounds and their language resources remain unutilized in ESL classroom. Next one, theoretically, in this study, translanguaging and social cultural theories was not incorporated in perspective of ESL low proficiency learner. Next one, methodological gap. Lack of studies did incorporate quasi experimental research since most previous studies were explanatory and experimental in nature. Next, there are four research questions in this study, and these research questions are actually dealing with different research instruments are used in this study. And the first one research instrument is related to pre-post test, and the second one is related to observation and practices of translanguaging, and the third one is about the relationship of speaking skill and different social psychological factors, and this was conducted after pre-post test. And the last one is related to investigation perception of low proficiency learner after conducting the study, and data was collected through interviews. Next one, theoretical, practical significance of this study. This study incorporated two theories, social cultural theory and translanguaging theory, and to investigate the effect of translanguaging theory and collaborative learning on speaking skill performance and obstacles of low proficiency learner, basically collaborative learning and translanguaging practices, foster learner peer interaction, student participation and use of multiple language in ESL classroom. Practically, in the context of this study, in this research topic, enhance understanding of teachers and learners to address challenges related to speaking skills they are facing in their speaking skill. And the current study enlightened policymaker to make amendments in practical language policies at higher education level and to admit the benefits of incorporating the learner first Urdu language and native language into classes to develop English speaking skill. And this study can benefit next practical significance of the studies. This study can give benefit to undergraduate learner. They may enhance understanding of their speaking skill, developing this interest in speaking skill by using their L1 and their native language. Next one, scope of this study. This study basically discuss in-depth investigation obstacle faced by low proficiency learner developing in their speaking skill. And this study, basically this study is an interventional study. Students were given different activities, and the intervention duration was 8 weeks, and there were different activities were conducting, and they were practicing their speaking skill by using their L1 and L2. The integration of translanguage practicing in collaborative learning may enhance the speaking skill of low proficiency ESL learner. Next one, limitation. First limitation, this study only students were taken from 2 faculties, and this study restricted use of allow unrestricted use of L1, and some learner may refrain from utilizing English in group discussion or collaborative activities. And next one, this study focus only on student perception. Importance was not given on teacher perspective, their perception, what is going on in classroom. Basically, this study discussed in perspective of students, what they are feeling, what they are learning, and their experiences and practices were discussed. And next one, this study is actually Kazai experimental research implemented within a limited time frame. Next, previous studies. In this study, previous study was conducted in context of speaking skill in Pakistan, translanguaging, multilingual classroom, translanguaging as a pedagogical tool, peer interaction in collaborative learning in ESL context. This is the background, and the previous research were conducted in this study. And next one, this is the theoretical background. In this theoretical background, emphasized on translanguaging theory. Next one, social cultural theory, and speaking skill components, and speaking skill obstacle. And basically, this study is actually dealing with interventional study and classroom practices. And next one, this is the conceptual framework, and conceptual framework is started with pre-test intervention, and then classroom practices and performance, and obstacle learners they are facing. And there were 2 groups, experimental and control group. And actually these experimental study control help to enhance speaking performance of low proficiency learner. And at the end, post test was conducted. Next, this study research design. The research design of this study is Kazai experimental research design, sequential mix method. This study data was not collected at the same time. First of all, quantitative data was collected, and then qualitative observational data, and then questionnaire, and at the end, semi-structured interview. This is a longitudinal study. Next one, population and sampling. In this study, only this study consists of 1 university, and this study focus only on 2 faculties, and this study only focused on low proficiency learner. Only this study selected those students who didn't perform well in their speaking skill, communication skill course. And next one, research matrix. In research matrix, I discussed the data source and data collection and data analysis. In data collection, data was collected through video recording, pre-post test, questionnaire, and semi-structure interview, and data analysis. For data analysis, there were thematic analysis and content analysis, and for statistical analysis, SPSS use descriptive statistic, inferential statistics, and next one, finding. The finding from the above section of the present study provided strong empirical support for the effectiveness of translanguage practices in collaborative learning for enhancing ESL learners' speaking performance. For this study, basically, in classroom, mean to say, mobile phone and digital tools were used. Basically, in digital tools, learners they were doing practice in classroom, and their mean to say during classroom the practices they used they were recorded, and later on after mean every session. Mean there were different practices, and they are mean to say meaning making and scaffolding, and next one integration of L1 and L2, and from the data they provided through digital tools it was I mean evaluated thematically, and next one it was evaluated through content analysis, and next one this is practice is used for observation. Next one, discussion often conducted in mother tongue. During digital tools it was noticed learner they were doing discussion during their conversation in mother tongue. Basically these learner were low proficiency learner, they use their L1 and they use their native language to improve their confidence and to communicate in a better way. And basically these digital tools, these practices actually help to improve their fluency, pronunciation, grammar and vocabulary. Next one, it was evaluated and by conducted study statistical data. There was significant improvement in experimental group student in their communication, in their mean instructor. Actually, he was doing instruction, and student they were just doing practicing activities. And in a semi-structured interview, finding highlight participants speaking obstacle including social, linguistic, and psychological challenges associated with low speaking proficiency, and how these mean to say these obstacle actually basically mean they were hurdles in their speaking skill. But after this intervention, they improved and they were confident, and they were mean taking part in classroom discussion. In conclusion, the experimental group student experienced helpful, productive learning procedure, evidenced by positive response to post-test questionnaire following the intervention. Overall, the qualitative finding indicate that engaging student in meaning making, utilizing L1 as a scaffolding resource, integrating multiple language, contributing to improvement in L2 speaking performance. In qualitative finding through classroom observation and semi-structured interview, it was mean observed and it was analyzed by using contextual and thematical analysis. These practices actually help learner to improve their speaking skill, and also classroom observation and field note shows that students perceive that these practices are beneficial, and they mean to help to reduce their challenges and supported these practices to improve their effective speaking skill. And thank you. It's all from my side.
Okay, thank you very much for Miss Misbah, Miss Misbah Sahid PhD. And then it's time for the participant. And if there is question or there is something here that you want to ask to Miss Misbah, we will welcome you, please.
Thank you. Mhm.
Yeah, we invite for participants who wants to ask something for the Miss Misbah side, please. Okay, if there is no, maybe I will ask to Miss Misbah about when I see your slide, I can see about the speaking skill. But my question is, maybe I will relate it to the technology, especially for gadget, yeah, for mobile phone. As we know that nowadays our kids maybe. We always give the baby or our kids with mobile phone, and then we can see there are so many the bad impact for the baby, especially for the young kids, the young learners, they get the autism. So could you explain to us what is can the gadget it can make it can make improve the ability of speaking, especially for our kids, because there are so many bad impact from the gadget. This.
I got your point. Basically, you discussed here and you asked what your question is related to, I mean, to say school going and primary students. And basically, this my research is actually related to undergraduate level student. Nowadays, students there are using all the time. If you see 3 year, 4 year, everyone is using nowadays mobile phone. But my research basically actually is related to low proficiency undergraduate level. Student above 18 or 19 years, those students they participated, and basically in this research I emphasized student they use technology, they use mobile phone, they use tablet, and they use to say video recording. Actually, these tools actually mean innovative, and they mean integrated in their classroom for different activities to improve their to say improve their speaking skill. This is a innovative and novelty of my study. And previously, learners they were just focusing on classroom classroom different methodology, and they didn't use digital tool, and they didn't, as I discussed in my background of the study, because this is the novel translinguistic practices using their L1 and L2, and through recording it was observed in mobile and tablet, and during discussion they use their both languages and their native language to communicate.
Okay, thank you very much for Mrs. Ba for your response about my questions. And how about the other participant? Is there any the question for Miss Ba, especially for about the topic that she has shared to us, please?
Do you have any question? Can you please
Can
repeat
I
your
ask the question, please?
Okay,
Yeah,
please go
sure.
ahead, please, Miss. Yeah,
Okay, I think this is so interesting topic because it's about the English language. So I want to ask about how does this method increase confident student? Because sometimes a lot of student it's not confident about their pronunciation when speaking English. Thank you.
In the context of this study, because learners there are low proficiency learner, and English language is not their mother tongue, they are using just in reading and writing. And when learners they were in this study, in this research, when different activities, and this study was conducted for 12 weeks, and when learners they were giving different opportunities and different activities and daily life, when they were practices and through translanguaging practices, they improve their speaking skill, they improve their pronunciation, vocabulary, grammar through these activities. Initially, this study in this type, this study was not conducted in this background.
Okay, for the nice response for Miss Misbah. And then, yeah, we still welcome to the other participant. If there is a question, please go ahead, please. Yeah. Yeah, because there is no question anymore. Yeah, we maybe thank you for Mrs. Ba for the topic that we have referred to us, and we have we do hope too much that we will get something new from your topic. And then we can next to the
thank you so much.
Thank you very much. For the next speaker from Filipina, Mr. Michael Thomas Sebulen, LPT CRS PhD, as the Director for Research, Baguio Central University of Filipina. For the Mr. Please welcome you.
Okay, good day everyone.
Good
Am I
day.
audible? Can you hear? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, sir, we can hear you, sir.
Can you see my slide?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so once again, good day everyone. I am so much excited to be here with you. I believe this is my second time sharing time with you, and I really enjoy it. I will be sharing to you I'll be sharing to you a transformative vision known as Society 5.0, a vision that challenges us to rethink the relationship between technology and humanity. We live in a world shaped by artificial intelligence. I believe everybody of us here know what is AI or artificial intelligence, isn't it? Yet, despite remarkable technological progress, many social challenges remain unresolved. There are inequality persists, climate change intensifies, community remain vulnerable. The question before us is simple yet profound. How do we ensure that technology serves humanity rather than humanity serving technology? Society 5.0 offers what many scholars call as the third way, a human-centered pathway that harmonizes digital intelligence, sustainability, and human imagination. Today, I will be discussing very quickly how this paradigm can reshape governance, economies, education, and our collective future. Um, for this one, I will be showing you the geopolitical impasse in digital governance. Here, the world today is largely influenced by two dominant approaches to digital governance. The first is the market-driven model. This approach prioritizes innovation through competition and private enterprise. It has produced many technological breakthroughs, but it often risks placing profit above human welfare. As you can see, most of the application that we use, so whether Zoom, whether artificial intelligence, ChatGPT, they have subscriptions, isn't it? There are payments. Yet, it often plays as at risk, even though there is a payment on that, because we tend to buy at a higher cost. The exchange of dollar and Indonesian dollar and US dollar. And second is the state-driven model. Here, government exercise extensive control over technology and data. I have heard some question earlier that what is the action of the government in agriculture, I believe, and that is one of the concrete example of state-driven model. While this can ensure coordination and national security, it may also limit freedom, creativity, and innovation. In Society 5.0, ask a different question. Can technology improve collective well-being without sacrificing agency? And this is the geopolitical challenge of our time. As much as we can, this is inevitable. It is we cannot avoid this. This is the way it is now. This is the trend that affects everyone. And here I will be showing the uh, global governance triad, the three paradigm that balances everything. These slides compare the three governance paradigm. The market paradigm is powered by corporate interests and market competition. And also, the state-driven paradigm relies on centralized authority and state regulation. More so, in the third one, the Society 5.0 shows its primary driver is more on collective human well-being. The governance, its governance mechanism is trust. Its objective is solving societal challenges rather than merely generating profits or expanding state control. And in this model, as you can see, government, industries, even universities and communities become co-creators of solution. And this collaborative framework represent one of the most significant governance innovation of the 21st century. As much as it complicates, this is one of the emerging trends, whether in research, whether in academia, extension, policies. It's now becoming transdisciplinary. Communities are being involved in the decision making, in everything that happens in the global governance. More so, the evolutionary arc of human society. As you can see here, there are several versions. There's several versions of human society, started from 1.0, and this is what we call as the human civilization. And the human civilization in this slide show us several stages. Society 1.0 was the hunting society, the coexistence of nature. We just exist with nature. Have you ever missed that time? That no cell phone, no technology, we're just on the field, on the nature, relaxing. Next is 2.0, with the agricultural society. We use it to generate food, income, and so on and so forth. The 3.0 was the industrial society. The 4.0, the information society. And now we enter on the 5.0. Unlike previous eras that focus on productivity and efficiency, 5.0 focuses on solving human problems through intelligent integration of cyberspace and physical space. Technology become embedded into everyday life. There is a question earlier that even babies use a cell phone. Even babies use technologies, right? Because technology are now embedded. We have now the Gen Alpha. Technology is part of their lifestyle. And more importantly, the goal shift from efficiency toward meaningful value creation. Defining a feature of 5.0 imagination, which is human creativity. And human creativity is the one of the crucial, important aspect or valuable resource in this digital age. In this paradigm shift, liberating human potential, for Society 4.0, as you can see, rewarded efficiency, uniformity, concentration, and scale. While this characteristic accelerated economic growth, they also created several challenges: loss of individuality, information inequality. Oops. We have also the environmental degradation. We have also the the thing here is Lordy, is it my slide is showing or?
No, your slide is not showing.
It ended.
Someone
sorry.
distract.
Yes, sorry for that. Sorry for that. Let me. Yes, are we? Is it showing now? Okay. And then we suffer from societal vulnerability. There are vulnerable parts of or population in our society. And Society 5.0 seeks to reverse this limitation. Instead of efficiency alone, it emphasizes value creation. Instead of uniformity, it promotes diversity. Instead of concentration, it encourages inclusion. Instead of vulnerability, it builds resilience. The future economy will no longer reward those who merely repeat tasks. It will reward those who think critically, innovate creatively, and solve complex societal problems. That is the goal of the Society 5.0, where everybody, every one of us should live in harmony, in sustainability, and in a safe, sound environment, right? So in Society 5.0, there is what we call as the engine of cyber physical integration. There is an engine of this, the loop, where everyone goes through towards real world deployment, massive data collection, and cyberspace analysis. Wherein it is also what we call the heart of Society 5.0. It is a powerful mechanism where data is continuously collected through sensors and digital systems. Artificial intelligences processes information. Insights are generated. Solutions implemented back into the physical world creates a continuous feedback loop. For example, smart agriculture can optimize irrigation. Healthcare systems can predict diseases outbreaks. Disaster management system can anticipate risks before they can occur. The goal is not merely data collection. However, the goal is very intelligent decision making, which improves our life. And here, beyond data, what we call as the beyond data and digital twin. In traditional digital system, rely on hard data, wherein we experience buffering or traffic counts, population figures, economic indicators. However, human behavior is not determined by numbers alone. People can make decisions based on emotions, perceptions, values, and experiences. And in the social digital twin integrates both hard and soft data factors. It incorporates behavioral science, psychology, and social dynamics. It allows us and even policymakers to simulate future scenarios before implementing it, before they decide. It enables government and even organization to make more human-centered policies. And in the essence of this one, in the social digital twin, we move from merely understanding systems to understanding people. And for the applied intelligence, we have now what we call as the smart city, the resilient smart city. One of the most practical application in the Society 5.0 is a resilient smart city, where smart cities are not simply cities, but they are cities with technology. They are cities designed around. I believe in your city you have also design technologies. The transportation systems are more accessible. Urban planning becomes more sustainable. Disaster preparedness becomes more predictive. Resource allocation becomes more efficient. And for countries like Philippines, here in our country, in the Philippines, we are frequently affected by natural disasters. This approach can significantly improve resilience and public safety. And here, technology becomes an enabler of human being. Now, the future of this one is the economic ecosystem of future economies is diversified. We now observe the rise of digital economy, the gig economy, the sharing economy, the experience economy, and the purpose economy. Among these, purpose economy is particularly significant. Consumers increasingly support organization demonstrate social responsibility, sustainability, and ethical practices. And success in the future will no longer be measured by solely by profit. It is measured by impact. Organizations that solve societal problems will now become the most influential institution of the future. See how exciting that kind of world that is waiting for us. That most of the uh, measured is by impact, not by profit. And the breaking the five walls of implementation. Despite of this promise, Society 5.0 faces major barriers. There are barriers actually it's not easy. These barriers include the rigid legal system, institutional fragmentation, technological limitation, human resource gaps, and social resistance. Breaking these walls requires leadership. It requires policy reformation, it requires education. It most importantly requires collaboration across sectors, universities, industries, governments, and communities must work together hand in hand to build an ecosystem capable of sustaining transformation. As you can see here, I have statistics that technology alone cannot create 5.0. People create society 5.0. Therefore, human capital development becomes more strategic priority. Future workers must possess critical thinking, problem-solving skills. They should possess adaptability, digital literacy, ethical reasoning, and lifelong learning skills. Educational system like ours and yours must move beyond content delivery. We must cultivate innovation, creativity, and resilience. And Industry 5.0, human capabilities becomes more valuable competitive advantage. I want you to show this one, the soft low wager and the DFFT. When we say DFFT, it is what we call as the data free flow with trust. In Japan, one of the most innovative contribution is the concept of this. This is from Japan. The idea is simple. Data should move across borders to facilitate innovation. I am so much thrilled that this is an example of data beyond borders because I am here in the Philippines and you are there in Indonesia. We shared information, free flow of information with trust. And however, this movement must be governed by trust, transparency, and ethical standards. Japan also promotes soft laws approaches rather than excessive regulation, rather than organizations are encouraged to adopt ethical practices voluntarily. This creates flexibility while maintaining accountability. The challenge is balancing innovation and responsibility. For this one, the global alignment, this is not new to each and every one. There is what we call the global alignment. We co-create the sustainable development goals. That is one of the advocacies of Society 5.0 because it directly supports SDG 2030. Quality education, good health and well-being, and climate action, industry and innovation. Technology becomes the accelerator. SDGs are provided to us to bring us to the destination that we want in the future. And so, this SDG are the blueprint of our success and our impact. As we have mentioned earlier, that we are being measured through our impact. And they are all interconnected missions. The last is the anatomy of the third way, wherein the third way is built upon three connected pillars: human-centered technology, trust-based governance, and human imagination. Technology provides capability, governance provides the direction, human creativity provides purpose. With these three elements converge, societies becomes capable of solving complex system and challenges. And this is the very essence of the 5.0. Allow me to conclude with this reflection. Society 5.0 is not something waiting for us in the future. It is something that we create today. It is something that moves us to bridge the isolated group, to bring inclusivity, to bring those neglected, fragmented, isolated, where the future will not be defined by the artificial intelligence alone. It will be defined by how many humanity chooses to use artificial intelligence. The future will not be defined or determined by technology alone. It will be determined by our values, our imagination, and our collective action. Our responsibility as educators, as researchers, as leaders, and innovators are not merely to adapt change. Our responsibility is to shape change. Let us build a future where technology enhances human dignity, strengthens communities, protects the environment, and creates opportunity for all. This is the third way. This is our ways to build. And this is my challenge to you, that we do it one step at a time. Thank you so much, and good morning once again.
Okay, thank you for Michael for your very because you have very for your topic and so nice, and it's time for the participant. Maybe if there's questions that you want to ask to Mr. Michael, please we will welcome you.
Can I ask the question, please?
Yeah, please go ahead, Agnes, please, honey.
Okay, talk about 5.0. Suddenly, I remember about technology. And my question, do you think AI will replace the teacher in the future? And if yes, is that good for students? And if it's not, why? Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for that question. Technology will never replace the teacher. I believe in that. Even there will be future technologies, innovations later on in the future, it will be used to support the teaching of a teacher. As I have mentioned, this one, le- the direction of 5.0 is now technology with human harmony, where people, the humanity is choose to use the technology, but it will never replace the teacher. Although there are a lot of innovation nowadays in education, but these are just to use to support the teacher, not to replace it. And it will be an added the learning opportunity for the student to use this technology, because nothing can replace a teacher when it comes to teaching values, teaching how to humanize things, how to uh, how to develop a highly critical and emotional thinking. That's it. Thank you so much. I hope I have answered your question.
Okay, thank you for your nice response, Mr. Michael. And then how about the other participants? Maybe there is a still question for Mr. Michael, please. We still welcome you. Yeah, if there is no, maybe I have a question for you, sir.
Yes, yes, yes.
Based on my experience, yeah, because I take the praise from your side. There is the word human-centric technology. I'm so interesting with this phrase. Based on my experience, nowadays all my students in the university, when I ask them to doing the homework or doing make the class discussion, they always get from the answer from the Google or from Chat GPT. I am so proud with them because they are know about how to use the technology. But the bad impact when I ask them to debate or doing the debate or open the group class discussion, because I just want to see the increase of their speaking skill. They have no good the speaking skill. They only focus from the Google or from ChatGPT. So what do you can maybe you can give me uh, some apa ya, something that you want to say about this the fault of my technology or this my fault of the basic of my student visa. Thank you.
Okay. Well, that is a very interesting question, right? Of course, that is already given. We cannot really avoid the use of technology. Even students are smarter than us how to use this technology. Even if we ask them, we prohibit them, there are always ways for them to access this technology, right? Even we block them in the website and whatsoever, they have already an access on it. So we cannot really avoid or stop them from using. What we can do is to teach them how to use this responsibly. They may use, in my case, I am letting them use this AI, these applications. However, I will always try my best. If that is a written activity, I will scan it through a plagiarism scan. I will use a plagiarism tool. I will counter attack it with the use of technology itself. If I give them a written activity, I will scan it through a plagiarism scan or plug scan, turn it in whatsoever. If that is if I want them to develop oral communication skill, I will let them watch different videos, and then I will ask them to demonstrate it themselves. From that alone, they are using technology as a simulator, as a simulation, as a demonstrator, whatsoever. You at the end of the activity, the teacher, it will go back to you as a teacher how to personalize. I think that's the right term. How to personalize the assessment. You give them, but make sure that as a teacher, you will be the one to give them personalized, humanized assessment. Like, let them do the writing itself, but examination, no cell phones allowed, handwritten examination, to really check how they use this information critically, because we cannot really avoid the use. We cannot let them not to use there is always an instance that they will always use this technology. We use technology or the AIs for them to help them support learning, not to replace the teacher itself. I hope I have answered your question.
Okay, thank you very much for your nice answer, Mr. Michael. Thank you, thank you. And then how about the other participants? Is still there any question for the Mr. Michael, please?
Yeah, for me.
No?
Jen?
Okay, silakan Jenny Bastian Kamba. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for time is given for me. And thank you for good presentation from Mr. Michael. Let me ask you about, we are living in 5.0. It means that everything is easy to get about the knowledge. But dealing with about the teaching process in the class, nowadays we are difficult to see what we call the students with what we call everything they get is only copy and paste. Okay, that's why it's dealing with the moderator question just now. But I see that nowadays it's a very what we call difficult to face the students, because when we are given, they are to the home, they are going to the house, they are looking for by internet and then just copy paste and come to give the answer in the class. But as a moderator give us just now, when we are going to ask them to present about the answer that they got, it's difficult. They are going to present. That's why maybe you have any key or something like that to give us as a teacher, as a lecturer.
Nice question, Mr. Jenny.
Something like that.
Nice question.
Okay. I think I get you. I got your question. I think that's for
No
every
process.
activity, for every activity or for every assignment or class activity that we give to our students, let us make sure that you have policies on this one. How you want them to do the activity. I always orient my students, for me, that they are free to use any tools, any AI tools, any internet tools, but I will let them know that I will always use similar tools to counter check their work, their output. So if they have used artificial intelligence, AI, I will let them know that I'm also using plagiarism scanner. So if so, plug scan. So to determine if they have copied it, we teach them responsible use of information. We see in the plagiarism scanner or plug scan, we also determine how many the artificial intelligence generativity, how many percent it is from AI, how many percent it is copied from the internet without proper citation, something like that. If that is a written output. If that is anything that is requiring them to do, make sure that there is a policy. That's very important. The policy that you will be using, and you also, as a teacher, you should be always updated to counter check their output using technology itself, because not no it will, if not, they will see that you are very lax. You do not or I mean you're complacent. You are just allowing them. There is no follow up. There should always be follow up and monitoring, so that the students will know that you are really checking on their work, something like that. I hope that's the tip or the recommendation I can give as a teacher.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Michael.
Thank you, Mr. Michael, for your nice response. Especially we can know what must we do, especially for as a teacher. And I believe that is the problem is all happen for to all the teachers in the world. Thank you, Mr. Michael. Thank you. Okay. Is there any question from the other participant for Mr. Michael, please? No one? I think if there is like that, I say thank you, yeah, for Mr. Michael. Thank you very much for the topic that you have delivered to us. Thank you very much. And then we can continue to the next speaker. Thank you, Mr. Now we move on to the next speaker is Mohammed bin Samlan, PhD. From the University of Science and Technology, Hadramaut, Yemen. for the Mr. We welcome you.
Yes, Assalamu alaikum. How are you?
Waalaikumsalam
Hello.
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Yes, sound is clear. Do you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, we hear you.
Yes, okay. First thing, I'm proud and happy to join this international conference that gather many researchers and professionals from different regions. And I can now begin with my presentation. Is the slide appear?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, sir. Can you please zoom out, please?
Zoom. I make zoom up. Maybe
What?
I will share the full screen.
No, what I mean is please put in the slideshow style.
Okay, I will share the full screen now.
Yes, better.
Yeah, better now. So we will talk about how to building trust in society 5.0. So the society 5.0 is a smart society that places a human at the center, where the boundaries between digital and physical reality fades. And this fades through the deep integration of big data that comes from IoT or Internet of Things and AI. And the goal here is to achieve the balance. This society empower the humanity by achieving the balancing between sustainable economic progress and solving complex social problems to ensure a high quality of life for all members of society. For example, if there is an AI-driven or AI-based farming, the economic progress is increasing the crop yields and solving social problems is reducing the water waste and preventing soil depletion. So there is a challenge. That's it. Without establishing a strong trust between the human and intelligent system, the vision of Society 5.0 cannot be realized. So the Society 5.0 is not about faster network, it's about deep integration. How that deep integration is considered a smart city grid that uses AI to optimize power distribution. If the AI detection an anomaly, it might shut down a sector, but without understanding why, people may panic. That is why security is the foundation of trust. Now, the AI black box problem is, we know that a complex AI system like deep neural networks makes important security decisions without the ability to explain the reason that lead to those results. So we know the input of the neural network or AI system, we know the input and we know the output, but the process remains hidden or considered we did not know about the process. Imagine an AI-based network security system blocking an employee's access to an employee access in general to the system. So if the system cannot explain the reason for this block, how the employee verify that the validity of the decision, and how can the security administrator correct the error? So when a human does not understand why a machine made a decision, they tend to question its fairness and accuracy. So a lack of transparency leads to erosion of digital trust. So here we have a chart. The chart or figure release a striking tension at the heart of the modern AI. That the more accurate the model, the less explainable it becomes. Linear model, for example, here at the linear models are high transparent, 92% explainability or transparent, but a lag in accuracy, 68%. In a construct, the deep neural network performs at 95 accuracy, yet only 25% explainability. This explains why digital trust is fragile in society. So, when it comes to explainable artificial intelligence or XAI, is considered a set of techniques and methods aims at making the output and the process of the AI systems understandable and reliable for a human. The core goal of explainable AI is moving from presenting only the decision to presenting or introduce a decision with reason. So it can answer why did the machine do that? And how did it reach these results? Let's, for example, take here, we have a fraud detection system. The XAI system rejection explanation will be like a transaction from unknown device, and executed at unusual time, and maybe another alert which says value much higher than users' average. So XAI is a translator that converts complex machine language into understandable human logic to build a digital trust. So how explainable enhance digital security? Explainable moves definite systems from silent automated defined tools that trigger unclear alerts to interactive partners that provide a logical context for every security actions taken. Instead of simply trigger an alarm, explainable AI clarifies specific behavior. For example, login time. Explainable AI can tell that it is unusual login time or unusual response speed, or maybe a large data volume, or for geolocation, it can come from unfamiliar area. So here is we have a comparison scenario. The traditional alert or without XAI maybe will tell potential attack detected, and it is not clear. And this can cause a panic or get ignored even. But explainable AI will allow unauthorized access from IP, for example, X targeting a port number X or 7 or any example, and will tell anomalous traffic pattern resemble. So this explanation is clear and immediate, affordable. Now, for the part of accuracy and speed, explainable AI enables security analysis tests to rapidly verify alert and reduce the false positive in machines and allowing for immediate response to real threats. The explainable artificial intelligence techniques that serve cybersecurity are different. The most famous of them are the LIME and the SHAPE, and the decision tree and the silence maps. For the LIME and SHAPE, techniques for identify the future most influenced in the security model decision. So it depends on what features that affect that security system decision. And it gives weights for every decision. For example, here, the long time gets 14, and the data volume 35, and geolocation and device type gets. Now, from these weights, the SHAP or LIME can analysis consider encrypted text, for example. For example, there's another example. The SHAP can consider a encrypted text string and the log access attempt are the main drivers in malware detection system, for example. In construct, on another side, the decision tree provides a step-by-step or logical path for security decision, making the process in hierarchical manner. For example, logic flow example here, if a data volume more than 1 giga or gigabyte, and then we'll go to the next step, if a location equal external, and then we'll alert the data lake. So it's like if statement. It gives many conditions and logical paths. Another technique is silence maps. This silence map depends on visualizing. It's visualizing the parts of data the model focused on to make the decision, especially especially in image and pattern analysis. They call it heat map. In this visualization, it can view what part of this algorithm of this that affect more on the decision. So the key benefit here is facilitating a human review and auditing, ideal for regular complaints, provide local explanation for every security alert, identify vulnerabilities in network log, and detect and manipulation in input data. So, explainable AI can help legal and ethical and social justice dimensions. For example, the responsibilities. Explainable AI helps identify the source of the flow and understand whether the cause was the data or the algorithm or any external interference. So another thing is explainable AI can help in preventing digital bias, ensuring the security decision does not or do not discriminate against a specific group based on biased training data. Transparency allows for auditing the model's fairness and ensure it aligns with the social justice values. So the technology here, explainable AI, does not exist in a vacuum. Regulator does not want to hear the AI did it. Always regulators does not want to hear that, for example, the AI did it, but they want to audit trails. Explainable AI provides the cryptographic and logical proof that our system are acting ethically, fairly, and legally. So there is a collaboration between a human and explainable AI, because explainable AI does not replace the human expertise. Rather, it enhances it by providing a logical insight that enable analysts to make informed security decisions. For the Security Operations Center, An explainable AI can highlight a critical alert with immediate explanation, and can also to reduce the response time significantly, maybe, and increase the time efficiency, and accuracy. This is the part that for the explainable AI. Then it comes the part for a human, where a human can take these and make a review and maybe feed it back to the explainable AI. So there is a continuous learning, analysis learning from the machine logic, while machine improve through a human feedback. So here we have a comparison between the traditional and explainable AI support systems. We see the accuracy and the trust and the complaints and how it differs. When the user understands why the adopt digital solution, when the user understand why this decision, then they adopt the digital solutions and adhere to security policies. So here is a roadmap to trusted digital security. First one is explainability by design. We must integrate explanation standards from the earliest stages of development security system rather than after, to ensure essential transparency. So the key principle is transparency must be a core and must be treated with the same importance as a detection accuracy. And we must, in another hand, we must use a multidisciplinary collaboration. Here, we have a collaboration will be between the engineer. So the engineer can develop the system, and between the psychologists, those psychologists can ensure that the technical explanation align with the human condition, and also the legal expert that make the ethical requirement depends on policies. So on the other hand, there is any innovation must serve a human well-being, not just a technical advancements. As a conclusion, trust is the most valuable currency in Society 5.0, and explainable AI is the bridge to building that trust. So let us move together from powerful AI to responsible and understandable AI. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much for your nice topic. And then this is the session for the participant. Maybe you have the question that something happened in your mind that you want to ask to Mr. Mohammed. We will welcome you, please.
Yeah, you ask me about what for Badal? I am from Yemen.
Okay.
You ask about the place?
We have the problem with. Yeah. I'm sorry, there is something wrong with my signal. So if there is a question from the other participant, you can ask, please. We will welcome you.
Yes, sir. What?
Okay. If there is no from the participant, maybe I have question for you, sir. My name is Siti as a moderator, in this international conference, and I have a question for you. Your topics still related about the machine, yeah. So my question is, innovation should be always related to the machine to support the digital era, please.
Sorry, can you speak a little bit slowly? I don't get it.
Okay,
What's
I will
about?
repeat. Okay, I will repeat once more.
Listen slowly. Yeah, what I think that you asked me about machine, but what specifically the question?
Yes, sir, I will repeat my question. My question is related to the innovation. Innovation should be always related to the machine, especially because nowadays we always have elaboration to the technology. So my question is, if we use innovation, should we use technology to support for to make it become more success, especially in this digital era?
Yes. Yes, we make technology. For example, I explained the part of this technology, which called XAI, explainable AI, and that help us to understand the black box of the machine learning algorithms. You know, machine learning algorithm gives us the response or the results without explain it, and we see that as more as advanced algorithm which give more accurate or accuracy, it becomes more ununderstandable. So technology like this will help us to understand why this decision, and if we understand why this decision happened, then we can go to the next step. Maybe we can enhance this system. Sometimes let's say most of machine learning algorithm give us a false positive results. So we can mitigate these false positive results and feed the result to the machine to become better or more accurate results.
Okay, thank you, sir, for your nice question for me and
Thank you.
for your nice response. Sorry.
Thank you.
Then maybe
I hope I understand what you say.
Yes,
I hope I
yes,
understand your question.
Sorry, sir. Sorry. Okay, how about the other participant? Is there any something that you want to ask to Mr. Mahmoud, please?
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your Mr. Mohammed. Thank you for your nice presentation. I really appreciate enjoy this your kind of presentation, because your presentation is more on what is called in computing, that is the abstract thing. That is the security related to internet, or security issue related to the domain of AI, using AI, that is the blackboard and so on. It's really interesting, and also is the field of research. We in the computing, we know that there is a lot of limitation in a field of AI, more especially the output or outcome of the predicted value. Sometimes we may encounter a lot of challenges of high accuracy, false positive issue, and issue of data, and also issue of pre-processing, and so on. There are a lot of research fields that we help the student in order to take a direction in that field. I thank God that we are in the same field, and also working currently on the security in the blockchain technology. Therefore, thank you for your wonderful presentation. We really appreciate your presentation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate your comments.
Yeah, okay. Thank you for Mr. Usman. Yeah, for something that you have said to us. And then, is still there any question from the other, or maybe is there something that you want to share from the other participant, please? We still welcome you. Okay, if there is no more, and we say thank you very much for Mr. Muhammad bin Samdan, PhD, for the topic that you have delivered to us, and thank you very much, sir. And then we can continue for the last speaker, that it will deliver from the Rector of Quality University, from the Associate Professor Dr. Dedi Holden Simbolon. Please welcome you.
Thank you, Mrs. Siti Rakia. Can you see my presentation?
No. Yes, we can see.
Your slide is not yet shown.
Yes, sir.
Sure.
Then, okay, thank you.
Put it in the presentation mode, please.
Excuse me, Rector, can you please slideshow?
Okay. That's okay.
Yes, now it's okay.
Yes, good, good. Okay, thank you very much. The presenter, and I will to present my topic. In good afternoon, distinguished keynote speakers, respect professors, researchers, lecturers, industry practitioners, students, and all participants of ICON PSSH 2026. It is a great honor for me to be here and to deliver this keynote speak entitled Empowering Humanity Through Interdisciplinary Innovation for Sustainability Industry in Society 5.0. This topic is closely connected to the spirit of this international conference today. We are not only discussing education, science, technology, social issues, and law as separate files. More importantly, we are discussing how these fields can work together to create innovations that bring real benefits to humanity. In this presentation, I will discuss how interdisciplinary innovation can support sustainable industry in the era of Society 5.0. I will also connect this discussion with advanced material, protective coating research, and the role of higher education in preparing future innovation. To begin, let us first connect this keynote topic with the main theme of the conference. The main theme of this conference is empowering humanity through interdisciplinary innovation in Society 5.0. My keynote focus is strongly aligned with this theme. In specifically discuss how interdisciplinary innovation can build sustainable, resilient, and human-centered industry. The key point is that Society 5.0 is not only about digital technology, artificial intelligence, automation, or smart systems. Society 5.0 is about using science, technology, education, policy, and human values to improve human life. Therefore, when we talk about industrial progress, we should not only ask
how advanced is our technology. We must also ask how much does this innovation contribute to human safety, environmental protection, economic resilience, and social well-being. After aligning the keynote with the conference theme, the next question is, why should sustainable industry become an important concern in society 5.0? And in society 5.0, industrial progress should not be measured only by productivity output or profit. It should also be measured by its ability to protect people, assets, and the environment. Modern industrial systems are directly connected to human life. Power plants provide energy. Chemical and petrochemical industries support many products used in daily life. Oil and gas facilities support transportation and energy systems. Manufacturing industries support employment and economic growth. However, if industrial systems are not safe and sustainable, they can create serious problems. This problem include infrastructure failure, environmental pollution, high maintenance costs, production shutdown, and risk to works and surrounding communities. This is why sustainable industry must focus on several industrial infrastructure, longer assets life, lower maintenance and downtime, and reduce waste and resource consumption. To understand why sustainable industry is urgent, we need to look at how the industrial landscape is changing today. And then the industrial landscape is changing very rapidly. Industries today are influenced by several global transformations. First, digital transformation changed how industrial operate, monitor system, collect data, and make decision. Second, energy transitions push industry to become cleaner, more efficient, and less dependent on high carbon energy systems. Third, advanced manufacturing enables more precise, flexible, and adaptive production. Fourth, ESG and sustainability demands require industries to become more responsible environmentally, socially, and terms of governance. Finally, supply chain resilience has become very important because global disruption can affect industrial stability, material availability, and production's continuity. The key implication is that future industry needs integrated solutions. Technology alone is not enough. We need material innovation, environmental awareness, policy, support, education, and human values. These global transformations brings opportunities, but they also create serious challenges that must be addressed carefully. Sustainable industry face many challenges. These challenges are not only technical, they are also economic, environmental, and human. The first challenge is energy intensity. Many industrial systems require high energy consumption with increased production costs and emissions. The second challenge is material degradation. Industrial components often operate in harsh environments. When material degrade, the risk of failure, downtime, and repair cost increases. The third challenge is corrosion and oxidation. This process can shorten the surface life of industrial assets, especially in high temperature and chemically aggressive environments. The fourth challenge is industrial waste. Waste increases environmental burden and can affect community health. The fifth challenge is technology independence as industries become more advanced and digital. They require human resources who are adaptive, digitally literate, technically competent, and ethical aware. So sustainable industry is not only an engineering issue, it is also a sustainability issue and a human development issue. To respond to these challenges, we need a new paradigm that places human well-being at the center. This is where Society 5.0 become highly relevant. Society 5.0 emphasizes the integration of cyberspace and physical space to serve human well-being. Cyberspace includes artificial intelligence, big data, the Internet of Things, digital twin technology, and intelligent data system. Physical space include factories, material machines, infrastructure, energy systems, and industrial facilities. We can see the present speaker. However, the center of Society 5.0 is not technology. The center is human value, safety, well-being, sustainability, and quality of life. Society 5.0 becomes meaningful when digital intelligence improves physical system and creates real benefit for humanity. For example, AI can predict industrial failures, sensors can monitor corrosion, and digital twin technology can simulate degradation before failure occurs. But the ultimate purpose is not simply technological sophistication. The ultimate purpose is to protect people, reduce risk, and create sustainable system. This human-centered perspective shows how Society 5.0 moves beyond the logic of Industry 4.0. So, Industry 4.0 is commonly associated with automation, efficiency, smart factories, and technology-centered transformation. Society 5.0 goes further is emphasize human well-being, resilience, smart and sustainable society, and human-centered transformation. This means that the central question changes. In Industry 4.0, the question is often how fast and efficient can we produce? But in Society 5.0, the question becomes how wisely can innovation serve people and the planet? This is very important. It reminds us that the future of industry must not only be smart and automated, but also sustainable, ethical, safe, and meaningful for human life. Because Society 5.0 deals with complex human and industrial problems, the solution can't come from one discipline alone. So complex industrial problem cannot be solved by one discipline alone. This is why interdisciplinary innovation becomes the main driver of sustainable industry. Material science is needed to develop stronger and more durable materials. Engineering is needed to design systems that are efficient, safe, and reliable. Digital technology is needed more monitoring, automation, prediction, and data-driven decision making. Environmental science is needed to reduce pollution and ecological impact. Law and policy are needed to regulate safety standards and environmental responsibility. Education is needed to prepare competent, ethical, and adaptive human resources. Sustainable industry emerges from collaboration across science, technology, society, regulation, and human capital development. Therefore, interdisciplinary innovation is not just an academic concept. It is a practical necessity for solving real-world industrial problems. To make this interdisciplinary innovation more concrete, we can look at the main dimension of sustainability industry. Sustainable industry can be understood through four important dimensions. The first is technological sustainability. In industry needs systems that are safe, efficient, monitor, reliable, and adaptive. The second is environmental sustainability. Industry must reduce emissions, waste, pollution, and excessive resource use. The third is economic sustainability. Industry must extend asset life, reduce downtime, lower maintenance costs, and improve productivity. The fourth is human and social sustainability. Industry must protect worker safety, community well-being, and future generations. These four dimensions are closely connected. Technology may be advanced, but if it harms the environment or endangers peoples, it is not truly sustainable. Therefore, sustainable industry must balance technology, environment, economy, and humanity. One of the most important foundation of sustainable industry is the reliability of advanced material. Industrial system depend on materials that can survive demanding environments. Power plants and boilers require materials that can withstand high temperature and pressures. Chemical and petrochemical facilities require materials that resist corrosion. Oil and gas pipelines, refineries require materials that are strong, stable and reliable. Heat exchange, furnace, reactors, pressure vessels, and structural components also depend heavily on material performance. If material fail, the industrial system may fail. Therefore, materials are not only components. Materials are the backbone of industrial safety, efficiency, and sustainability. Material innovation translates scientific knowledge into industrial resilience. However, industrial material often operate in severe environment that can accelerate degradation. And next, in several industrial environment, material degradation becomes a major issue. Oxidation can produce unstable oxide scales. Corrosion can use chemical attack and the material surface. Thermal cycling can create stress, cracking, and loss of adhesions. Surface failure can lead to spallations and wear. All these processes can shorten surface life, increase maintenance needs, create downtime, and increase the possibility of industrial failure. Material failure is not only a technical problem, it is also an economic, environmental, and safety problems. When pipelines fails, that impact is not only on the pipe itself, it can affect production, workers, surrounding communities, and the environmental. This is why preventing material degradation is very important for sustainable industry. To better understand the urgency of this problem, let us look at the economic impact of corrosion and oxidation. We can see corrosion and oxidation of metals cause significant loss. They do not only damage the surface of materials, but also affect industrial machines, infrastructure, pipeline, transportation system, and many other strategic assets. A major study conducted in the United States and published in 2002 estimate that the annual direct cost of corrosion research approximately 276 billions US dollars. This number reflects loss in many sectors, including industrial machinery, infrastructure, and transportation. Equal maybe to rupiah 5,000 rupiah, equal 50% more than 50% Indonesian debt. Hampir lebih dari 50% utang Indonesia ya. Berarti dalam 1 tahun kerugiannya bisa membayar lebih dari 50%. more than 50% Indonesian debt. So this figure is important because it shows that corrosion is not a small technical problem. It is a national economic issue and infrastructure issue and safety issue. Recent studies also continue to emphasize that corrosion and oxidation remain major challenge for industrial sustainability. Therefore, corrosion control, oxidation resistance, surface protection, and coating technology are very relevant to future sustainable industry. After understanding the scale of the problem, I would now like to present a research-based case study on protective coating innovation. At this point, it would like to present a research-based case study, protective coating innovation for industrial resilience. This is a materials-based example showing how interdisciplinary science can improve the performance of low carbon steel under high temperature degradations. It is important to note that this case study is not remain title the keynote. The main title remains broad aligned with the conference theme. However, this case study gives a concrete example of how research can support sustainable industry in Society 5.0. Through protective coating, we can improve the surface properties of low carbon steel and increase its resistance to harsh industrial environment. This case study connect material science, surface engineering, high temperature oxidation, corrosion resistant, industrial application, and sustainability. To understand why this research is important, we first need to understand low carbon steel as a strategic but vulnerable material. Low carbon steel is a strategic industrial material. It is economical and widely available. It is easy to fabricate and process. It is widely used in industrial structure, piping system, boilers, and supporting components. However, low carbon steel also has a major limitation. It is vulnerable to oxidation and corrosion, especially at high temperature and in aggressive industrial environment. This creates an important challenge. On one hand, low carbon steel is practical and cost effective. On the other hand, its surface performance must improve so that it can operate longer and safer in demanding industrial systems. Therefore, the research aim is to enhance the surface performance of low carbon steel so it can support sustainable industrial infrastructure. One strategic way improve the performance of low carbon steel is through protective coating. We can see protective coating is a strategic innovation because it improves the surface of the material without completely replacing the base material. The base material, in this case, low carbon steel, serves as the basis material. The protective coating adds a barrier between the steel substrate and the aggressive environment. A good coating can slow oxidation and corrosion, improve surface stability, support safer operation in high temperature system, and extend the surface life of industrial component. This approach can also reduce maintenance frequency and minimize downtime. From a scientific perspective, protective coating connects material science, thermodynamics, surface engineering, processing technology, and industrial performance. From industrial perspective, it provides a practical strategy to strengthen existing materials and improve infrastructure reliability. This innovation has strong potential application across several strategic industrial sectors. Protective coating have strong potential application across strategic industrial sector. In the chemical industry, coatings can support pipes, reactors, tanks, and structural support. In the petrochemical sector, coatings can be used for heat exchangers, furnace and process equipment. This application show that laboratory innovation can become industrial value. When coating improve material durability, they also improve infrastructure reliability, reduce failure risk, and support sustainable industry. Beyond technical application, materials innovation also has a direct relationship with humanity. Material innovation may seem very technical, but its impact is closely, yeah. In fact, it's closely in when coating extends surface life, industries can reduce waste, reduce material consumption, and use resources more efficiently. This supports environmental sustainability. Therefore, the impact of materials innovation is not limited to the laboratory. It extends to safety, environment, economy, and social well-being. This is what we mean by empowering humanity through innovation. And in the future, materials innovation will become even more powerful when it is integrated with digital intelligence. And the future of sustainable industry will not depend on material alone, and it will not depend on digital technology alone. The future will be shaped by the integration of both. AI assist materials designs can help research, optimize coating, composition, and predict material performance. Corrosion sensors and smart monitoring can detect early signs of degradations. Self-healing, the digital twin technology can simulate material lifetime and predict possible damage mechanism. Predictive maintenance can help industries prevent unexpected failure and reduce downtime. Therefore, the future is not materials alone and not digital alone. It is their human-centered integration that will support society 5.0. To develop and sustain in innovations like this, higher education must also transform. Now, let us connect this discussion with higher education. In Society 5.0, Universitas face major transformation. Artificial intelligence raises issues of academic integrity, ethical use, transparency, and assessment redesigns. Digital transformation requires hybrid learning, data system, smart campus development, and digital learning ecosystem. Graduate employability requires future skills, AI literacy, industry readiness, creativity, adaptability, and problem-solving skills. Sustainability and the SDGs requires universities to develop green campus, responsive innovation, and social impact. Research commercialization also becomes increasingly important. Universities are expected to only publish research, but also to produce patent, prototypes, downstream innovations, and industrial adoption. The key message in clear, higher education must move from knowledge transmission to innovation ecosystem that empower people, industry, and society. This transformation positions higher education as a bridge between knowledge and sustainable industry. Higher education has a strategic role as a bridge between learning, research, innovation, and industrial needs. Curriculum transformation is needs to integrate literacy, sustainable literacy, interdisciplinary projects, and real-world problem solving. Research-based learning is important. Industry collaboration is also needed through internship, joint research, applied laboratories, prototype, and technology transfer. From campus to industry, universities must prepare graduates who can integrate science, technology, ethics, sustainability, and entrepreneurship. The protective coating research discussed earlier can also become a learning model for applied material science. Through this case, students can understand how laboratory research supports safety, efficiency, and sustainability industrial infrastructure. This strengthens the role of higher education as a driver of society 5.0. To play this role effectively, universities need practical and strategic response. So universities need practical strategy to respond to society 5.0. First, universities must redesign curriculum around future skill, AI literacy, sustainability, interdisciplinary learning, and problem solving. Second, university must strengthen applied research that addresses industrial and community needs. Third, universities must build laboratories, digital platform, and research-based learning environment that allows students and research to develop real innovation. Fourth, universities must promote ethical innovation, intellectual property awareness, patents, prototypes, and research downstreaming. Fifth, universities must develop partnership among universities, industry, government, and society. Universities should not only follow industrial change, they should help shape a more sustainable, ethical, and human-centered future industry. When these strategies are implemented, university can become engines of sustainable innovation. Universities should become engines of sustainable innovation with governments, with sustainable industry requires this ecosystem, academia, industry, government, and society working together. When this actors collaboration innovation becomes stronger, more applicable, and more meaningful, this collaboration is very important because society 5.0 cannot be achieved by technology alone. It requires collaboration, responsibility, and shared commitment. From this discussion, there are several key messages that we can take away. Before closing, I would like to emphasize 5K messages from this keynote. First, Society 5.0. Place humanity at the center of innovation technology should serve human safety, well-being, and sustainability. Second, sustainable industry requires interdisciplinary collaboration. Complex industrial problems require collaboration among science, engineering, digital technology, environment, education, policy, and society. Third, advanced materials strengthen industrial safety and resilience. Reliable materials are the foundation of safe and sustainable industrial infrastructure. Fourth, protective coating research is a considered example of applied innovation. It shows how materials research can reduce degradation, extend surface life, and support industrial sustainability. Fifth, future industry must be smart, safe, efficient, sustainable, and human-centered. These 5 messages summarize the main idea of this keynote. Innovation must serve people, strengthen industry, protect the environment, and create a better future. Let me close this keynote with a final message about the future of society 5.0. Ladies and gentlemen, the future of industry in society 5.0 will not be shaped by technology alone. It will be shaped by our ability to integrate science, engineering, education, policy, and human values into innovations that protect life, sustain the environment, and empower humanity. Through interdisciplinary innovation, we can transform industrial challenge into opportunities. We can build industries that are not only productive but also safe, sustainable, resilient, and human-centered. I hope this presentation inspires all of us to continue building research collaborations, strengthening higher education, and developing innovation then bring real benefits to humanity. Thank you very much your keen attention. I look forward to your questions and discussion. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for Associate Dr. Dedi Holden Simbolon and SE. And for the insightful and inspiring presentation. And now, ladies and gentlemen, now we have some time for a question and answer session for all participants, and we will welcome you. Maybe there is a question from the other participants that you want to ask to Professor Dedi Holden Sibolon. Yeah, time is yours for all the participants, please.
Excuse me, can I have a question, please?
Go ahead, please.
Thank you very much. First of all, I would like to congratulate the Rector of University of Quality. Very nice presentation. Yes, it is nowadays it's very important for looking to the topic on the interdisciplinary innovation, because we are all know that we cannot work only alone to solve the problem that happening in the life. For example, like me, I am from agriculture. If I want to deliver innovation to the farmer, I have to work with across of the knowledge or a department in my university. So I have a question to the rector. In your university, how do you do collaboration? Do you have a rule of collaboration that maybe agriculture should collaborate with the economy to solve this problem, or maybe you have a big project in your university? So I would like to know a little bit from your side. Thank you very much.
Next, Mrs. Thank you, Mrs. Dr. Sri Ita Tariga. Good question. We know that technology and real activities is very integrated. Technology not alone, but very important to problem in the university, in the habit, in the society. But in university, I will can to give your attention in university to integrate digitalization is very habit in university. You can see in web university, you can see layanan digital, ya, layanan digital in web university, and example to commitment institution to get technology improve, even improve layanan, ya, or activities, ya, efisiensi, efektivitas is very able to get to improve university. Thank you, Dr. Sri Ita Tariga.
Okay, thank you very much for Dr. Sri Ita Tarigan for your next questions. And then how about the other participant? Maybe still there any question for
Yes.
our rector about this topic that he has delivered to us, please?
Okay, hello.
Yeah, please, Mr. Usman Mukhtar Usman, please
Yes,
go
ma'am.
ahead.
Thank you so much for his wonderful presentation from the prof. We really gained a lot about the presentation. And also, I have some question, maybe I don't know, from our own side. My field of study is computer science, that is AI integration and cyber attack security. I don't know whether in your institute there is a provision of having collaboration such as idea presentation. If there is, we are ready for at least build a collaborative research that improve that come up with something that bring change in our environment and in our society. Thank you so much. Thank you for your opportunity given. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for all the participants that you have participated in this seminar. And after Associate Professor Dedi Holder Simbolonderi for the topic, he is the last speakers. Now I say so. Thank you very much to all keynote speaker because of your insightful and inspiring knowledge that you have delivered to all participants, especially for me. Thank you very much. And then we continue to the next session is especially for the participant that you have to enter to all your room that designated. So for the participant, there are 2 rooms, yeah, and then we only one reviewer. She is Dr. Sri Ita Tarigan, and then I do hope too much for all participants. Please enter to your each room that we have designated room, please. For the designated room, we have shared in the Zoom. Tekan depan ini, udah di-share kan? Udah. So you can see the file that which one the room that participant you get. Yeah, thank you. Oke, jadi saya ulangi setelah Pak Rektor Universitas Quality menyampaikan materi itu penyampaian materi yang terakhir ya, karena setelah sesi tersebut kita untuk seluruh peserta seminar internasional ini masuk ke ruangannya masing-masing yang sudah ditentukan. Untuk ruangan, nama-nama siswa yang ruangan yang sudah ditentukan itu sudah di-share di Zoom-nya tadi ya, kata panitia. Oh, ambil foto. Coba sebelum kita memasuki ke ruangan, tolong aktifkan kamera, kita ambil fotonya ya. Foto sebagai dokumentasi kegiatan kita hari ini. Tolong semua partisipan untuk mengaktifkan kameranya ya.
Mohon izin Bapak Ibu, mohon diaktifkan kameranya. Saya akan foto, berikan senyuman terbaiknya. Oke, slide pertama, 1, 2. Slide selanjutnya. Slide ketiga. Slide keempat. Slide kelima. Dan slide ke-6. Oke Bapak Ibu, untuk slide yang pertama boleh diberikan jempolnya ya. Semuanya Bapak Ibu boleh diberikan jempolnya. Ya. Ya baik Bapak Ibu. terima kasih Bapak.
Oke, saya ulangi sekali lagi untuk seluruh peserta seminar internasional ini untuk memasuki ke roomnya masing-masing yang sudah ditentukan dan sudah di-share di Zoom kita. Oke, silahkan masuk ke ruangan roomnya masing-masing ya, Bapak Ibu.
Ya, Bu, terima kasih.
Okay, for the native speaker, because we have finished delivered to all the topic that native speaker to us, all of you can from this June. Thank you very much for all native speaker for inspiring and insightful presentation. Thank you.
Mrs. Sitira, Rakia, how to join the group? There is no option here.
Gimana Bapak ya? Bentar ya Pak ya. Gimana?
There is still no group here.
Bentar ya Pak ya, lagi dibantu sama panitia ya Pak. Okay. For all the participants, please you change your real name based on your in registration. Yeah, don't use the other name. Please use your real name in registration. Ya, ganti dulu ya Bapak Ibu namanya sesuai nama pada saat pendaftaran. Jangan pakai nama panggilan atau nama teman yang dipinjam ya Bapak Ibu. Iya.
Recording stopped.
Bapak Ibu, untuk namanya diganti seperti formatnya sudah saya bagikan di WA group kita, kemudian sudah bisa dimasuk ke dalam room yang sudah disediakan. Di sini kita ada 2 room ya Bapak Ibu. Jadi masuk sesuai dengan room yang sudah dibagikan nama-namanya ya Bapak Ibu. Terima kasih.
Pak, izin bertanya, Pak, boleh? Halo. Suaranya belum terdengar, Pak.
Oh, baik Bapak Ibu, untuk namanya formatnya agar segera diganti seperti yang sudah saya bagikan di WA group itu, kemudian nanti kalau sudah diganti bisa langsung bergabung ke room yang sudah saya buat. Kita ada 2 room di situ, masuknya berdasarkan nama-nama yang sudah saya bagikan di grup ya Bapak Ibu, untuk room 1 dan room 2-nya. Terima kasih.
Pak Juniko, boleh link grupnya Pak?
Ya grupnya tinggal dilihat aja di situ Bu, ada breakout roomnya Bu. Nanti bisa dilihat di situ. Nanti tinggal join ke room 1 atau room 2. Ibu di room berapa?
Room 1 Pak.
Room 1 Bu Ripka ya.
Iya Pak.
Oke, biar saya bantu ya Bu. Bu
Baik Pak.
Ripka. Room 1 ya Bu.
Oh ya, makasih.
Untuk Bapak Ibu yang kalah, silakan diganti namanya sesuai dengan format yang sudah saya bagikan. Kemudian sudah bisa bergabung ke room yang sudah dibagikan juga di WA group kita.
Saya grup 2 Pak, bagaimana itu? Bantu dulu Pak.
Ya Pak.
Nomor 83.
Di room 2 ya Pak ya?
Iya, Ali Jatulu baru.
Sebentar ya Pak.
Nomor 83.
Nggak kerja kena salah.
Recording in progress. Recording stopped.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this presentation session of our international conference. My name is Rikawati Ginting Munte, and I will be serving as moderator for this session. Before we begin, let me introduce our reviewer that already joined us at this room, Miss Dr. Sri Ita Tarigan.
Hello, yes, I'm here already.
Okay, Miss Ita, I will read your CV, maybe just a little, I share. Our reviewer, Sri Ita Brutarigan, SP, MSc, PhD, was born in Medan at January 3, 1991. Sorry. Miss Ita live in Indonesia, Jalan Komodoro Sudarso, Kota Tebing Tinggi. Graduate from, the last graduate is from Hungarian University of Agriculture and Life Science, former name Saint Ispan University. She is a lecturer, maybe we can read at the screen. And now Miss Ita is a konsultan bidang sains dan teknologi, science and technology consultant at CABI Switzerland until now. Marital status is still single ya, Miss Ita. Okay, I think that is the important thing. Our reviewer can give us feedback from our research. Before we begin, I would like to briefly explain the format of the session. Each presenter will be given approximately 10 to 15 minutes to present their research and for comment from our reviewer, Ms. Ita, later after the presentation. Let us begin our session with the first presentation. My pleasure to invite our first presenter from Universitas Mahkota Trikom Unggul. Please begin whenever you are ready, sir.
Okay, hello, Miss, everyone, and every professor and peers. I'm ready right now. Is my voice is clear?
Yes, clear here.
Okay, so am I gonna give a share screen session for my PowerPoint, or am I just explain my paper?
You can share your screen presentation.
Okay.
Please.
Okay. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Good morning to all of our professor and peers. Before I want to start my presentation, I wanna thank to Mr. Dompa Pasaribu for for giving me a time and opportunity to present in here. So today I will present about IRA APT framework. It was an autonomous governance model designed to protect Indonesian telecommunication ecosystem from prohibited and malicious devices. So as we know, right now we're in an era with a rapid advancement of telecommunication devices such as AI or IoT, software-defined radio, 5 or 6G network, and private wireless system, and even a satellite communication that has expanded our connectivity in worldwide. So with this rapid advancement, it was come with the acceleration of prohibited, resisted, and dual-use telecommunication device, including a signal and the GPS jammers, unauthorized repeater, and AI-enabled communication system that can be exploited for unlawful purpose. So why this is so important for us to understand about this matter? Because in this era, prohibited devices such as IMSI catcher can steal our user data while block the emergency service in our network. So the emergency service was like the security system that we already add in our network. So if we don't know about this information or don't know about this kind of event, we will get some many loss such as our user data, or maybe we can get some spionage if it happen in a nation network. So what is error APT? So it was an AI that designed to track and detect any unusual activity in our network. This framework was integrated with doctrinal legal analysis, comparative regulatory assessment, and AI-based anomaly detection. So the AI gonna detect any unusual activity in our network and see if this user was already been registered in our network or not. So if it was already been registered, if safe. But if it was unregistered device, it was some spionage or maybe some hacker that enter our network. So next is I'm gonna talk about about APT. Now, so what is APT? So APT was the main antagonist in this topic. So it was the advanced persistent threat, or APT. So APT is not like a usual hacker where they were like do some cyber attack or maybe do some chaotic smash and grab doubler. But APT was advanced, so like the name, they were advanced persistent threat. They were advanced. So the main goal is usually not to destroy our server or destroy our network. They were carefully targeting our network and stay inside it. Silently grab some file or maybe copying it and taking some important file and user data. And even such an event can contact a state of espionage. So now I want all of you to stay with me while we discuss about this picture. In this picture, there was a real illustration about how every APT works. So let me give you a minute. Let me zoom this. All right. Now, so the system has been tested with 50 real-world telecommunication devices in high accuracy. So we see in here, in 30, 48, and 58 seconds, there's a scanning that was safe. In 3049, they were safe too, but in 3049 and 2 seconds, they were illegal or prohibited devices that enter our network. So the violation is about Article 38, Law Number 36 of 1999 about physical interference. Same with 49 minutes and 4 seconds, there were a prohibited device that enter our network due to frequency usage without ISSR license. So how does this error APT work? So when the user click, wait a minute, let me zoom out. Yeah. So when the user was click the start monitoring button, the system deploy a continuous loop processing field telemetry data every 2 seconds. So there's a 2-second gaps in here, like from 3049 and 2 seconds and 3049 and 4 seconds. So this narrative what exactly show how every APT framework operates across its modular pipeline, highlighting its explicit laws that the data that have been processed and its structural result. So this is the result. So from 50 number of devices, we found like 40% of it was a safe device, while the 60% others was the prohibited device or unregistered device. So 20 device was registered and it was safe. 40 device was a physical interface device that filed the article 38 of 1999. 30 others was unlicensed frequency squatting device. 3 were uncertified telecommunication device with no SPDDI certification. Now, the experimental result and the finding. So, the every APT framework offers prohibited and illegal devices that enter our network, while the 40% others were exceeding in regulation, indicating a significant level of regulatory non-compliance. The prevalence of physical interference device and unlicensed frequency squatting device highlight ongoing threat to spectrum security public that traditional regulatory approaches are increasingly inadequate for managing modern telecommunication environment, especially in this era 5.0 where AI, IoT, software-driven radio, and adaptive wear technologies were everywhere. So every APT framework was more effective than the traditional method. So for the conclusion,
Co-host. Looks like Mr. Genesius had problem to the network. We wait for a second. All participants, ladies and gentlemen.
hello?
Yes, Mr. Genesius.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm sorry for the interference. Wait a minute, let me share my
No
screen.
problem. Okay.
All right. Back to our discussion. The conclusion is through lateral anomaly detection, the framework was really effective to conduct a telecommunication supervision from fragment and reactive process into a proactive, adaptive, and continuously learning governance ecosystem that capable of strengthening spectrum security, regulatory compliance, and national telecommunication resistance in the era of AI, IoT, SDR, and next generation wireless telecommunication. So before I close this session, I will open the floor for us to discuss about this matter. So if there's any question, it's free to ask. Thank you.
Thank you for your insightful presentation, Mr. Genesius. Maybe before the participant asks the question, we would like to ask our reviewer, maybe you have feedback for this presentation, Ms. Ita?
No, I have no, but I have a question that very important to Mr. Genesius Hartoko. Do I allow to ask him question or just
Okay, Ms. Ita.
Yeah, Miss.
Feel free to ask.
Okay, it's very nice presentation from your side. It's about IREC APT phenomena for illegal telecommunication surveillance. You know, this topic is very sensitive for people because you are like want to digging the limitation of Indonesia, but I believe the result could be very important for our government for creating the uh, policy on using this technology. But I have one question that maybe it's very important for you. Did you use the data from CominFo violation or report, or did you do interview data from telecom security staff in your research? Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Genesius, you can directly answer the question from Ms. Ita.
Okay. Okay. Nah, for the data, we do some research through our experimental network. So with those 50 user that enter our network, we use the APT aircraft error APT. Error APT framework to see who's uh the hacker or maybe the unlicensed device that enter our network. Except that we do some like interview with Kondigi and BSN and people, but we just do that to get some information about our Indonesian network situation. So for the data, we do some experimental.
So you didn't interview the people from Telkom Security, yeah? Only from uh, the primer data that you have, because you already have, right? And then you
Yeah,
analyze
miss.
that and then you make a conclusion. Okay, from my side, it's enough. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, miss.
Okay, thank you, Miss Ita. Thank you, Mr. Genesius. I think the time is the time is over for you. I can invite another participant to presentation. With honor, please Tika Puspitasari from Universitas Haji. Have you in this room? I don't think so. Miss Tika Puspitasari already in this room. Okay, I will be call for another presenter, Ripka Karyani Sembiring. Are you ready, Miss Ripka? Looks like Miss Ripka Karyani also leave this room, I guess, or maybe problem with network. Okay, with honor, are you Mrs. Rifaijah ready if you present your research, Miss Rifaijah? Mrs. Rifaijah, can you present your research?
Lanjut dulu Bu, yang lain Bu.
Okay.
Oke.
I see Miss Ripka Karyani Bersembiring already in room again. Mrs. Ripka Karyani Bersembiring. Can you
Halo.
please present your research? Okay. You have
Hello
your time.
everybody, good day. Yeah,
Good afternoon, Miss Ripka.
good afternoon, Miss Wati Gifting. I can share Miss Wati Ginting.
Okay, share your screen, please.
Nggak bisa diklik. Tunggu.
If you have any problem, you can send to me. I will share your presentation from here, Miss Ripka.
Jaringan. Oh, I cannot sharing. Okay. It's already.
Okay. You
Okay.
can send me, Miss Ripka. I will share this from
Okay.
here.
I share to Ripka.
Yeah. Okay. In chat room maybe or WhatsApp.
Wait a minute.
The screen show your WhatsApp, Bu Ripka. We patiently waiting.
Itu pun nih. Miss Rika, maybe the next presenter, please. Okay, I send by WhatsApp.
Sorry, I want to inform for Miss Ita, can you please join room 2?
Panitia meminta set otomatis.
Okay. Commit us to join room 2. You need there to give review for the participant, Miss.
Okay, I will.
Nah, aku bilang belum siap ya, Bu.
Miss Rika, can I present first? Because I have another activity.
Okay, Mrs. Handini, Miss Ripka tell me that she has a problem. Okay, please. You are the next presenter. With pleasure, we welcome you, Miss Handini, to share your research.
Okay, is my screen visible? Ibu Rika?
Yes, clearly, Miss Handini.
Okay, thank you.
You can
Assalamualaikum
now
warahmatullahi
start. Okay.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Frida Dian Handini, and today I will present from the educational background. My research title is about implementation of PBL, problem-based learning to enhance English speaking proficiency. The study examines the implementation of PBL to improve the student in junior high school from the students' English speaking proficiency with a qualitative approach. The data were gathered via classroom observations and also semi-structured interviews and the documentation. To analyze the data, I use some steps: reduction, display, and conclusion the drawing. The finding shows that the problem-based learning or PBL fostered interactive, collaborative, student-centered learning and improved fluency, vocabulary use, communicative competence, confidence, and reduced speaking anxiety. For the introduction, as English, as we know, is a pivotal globally across education, technology, economics, and communications. At the junior high school level, speaking is critical, yet many students struggle due to limited vocabulary, weak grammar, low confidence, and fear of errors. So the students in this school, I have done the research in the Pusaka school, the junior high school students at 9th grade. I also found the same problem. They also have fearless. They limit to speak in English because of this problems. And why do I choose PBL? Because I think that PBL is a student-centered approach emphasizing contextual problem solving, which relevant to their daily life. So I think the students will be eager. They want to speak, especially in English when I relate it to their daily life. And in problem-based learning encourage them to active experience and also to have the discussions, to change the idea, and also to use English authentically to address the problems. For the method, I use qualitative method in this research. The subject is the students on the 9th grade at SMP Pusaka in Medan. No, not in Medan, in Batangkuis. For the steps, I have some steps. The first one is to have the preparation for observations and to prepare the literature review. And the second, the implementation step. In this step, I have problem orientation, group organizations. I use also to explorations, presentation, and evaluation. And the third, in the data collection. For the data collection, I did some observations and also interviews. And the last is documentations. After that, I did the data analysis. And this data analysis, I use Miles and Huberman model, which consists of some steps. And the last is I did some reflection and also the evaluations. For the data sources here is the classroom observations and semi-structured interviews. I interview the teacher and also the students, and also the audio and video and student work documentation. And as the result of this research, the problem-based learning was implemented as a constructivist sequence starting with contextual problems. And students formed small groups of brainstorming, identifications, and solution formulation using English. The teacher acted as a facilitator and also offering linguistic support, and the teacher also will give the feedback to the students. This result shows that speaking integrated via discussions, role plays, and presentations enables students to speak English. The students' engagement increased markedly higher participation, attentiveness, and accountability. The interviews result shows that students found problem-based learning more engaging and also enjoyable than the conventional methods that they receive from their teacher during the teaching learning process. And the effective benefits included reduced speaking anxiety and also increased willingness to speak, openness to feedback, and also a supportive collaborative atmosphere. And the problem-based learning also produced gains across fluency, accuracy, vocabulary, confidence, and idea organizations. As a result, from the interview and also observation, it shows that before problem-based learning, the students felt frequent hesitations, and also they also have major grammatical errors, limited vocabulary, reluctance to speak, disorganized ideas. But after they have the PBL, they learn with a problem-based learning model. The students will improve flow and fewer pauses, and the errors also reduce. Then more varied vocabulary, their vocabulary is higher, increase. Then greater willingness to speak because they have an addition vocabulary and also related to their daily life, and more systematic presentations. But I also face challenges and problem-based learning. The challenges included students' disparities in proficiency, limited vocabulary, low confidence, and group participant issues. And for teacher side, also have challenges. The first is to design the authentic problems, then how to manage group dynamics and scaffolding, and conducting process-oriented assessment within time limits. And for the institutional constraints, the challenges is in the inadequate classroom facilities, limited audiovisual equipment, and insufficient teacher training in innovative models. And for the conclusion, it can be said that problem-based learning was effective in enhancing grade 9 students' English speaking proficiency at SMP Pusaka by fostering interactive, collaborative, and student-centered learning with authentic speaking opportunities. The gains appear in fluency, vocabulary, and communicative delivery, while confidence rose and anxiety decreased. Despite the challenges also in proficiency differences, teacher preparedness, and institutional supports, that problem-based learning shows strong potential as a contextually relevant instructional model for junior high school high English education. I think that's all my presentation. I invite for the other participants to give some comments maybe, and I give back to the moderator.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Handini, to your insight presentation. I invite participant maybe anyone want to ask or to comment, to give feedback from Mrs. Handini presentation. Okay, if there is no question about Mrs. Handini presentation, I will next to another presenter. I will ask Mrs. Ripka Karyani Bursembiring. Are you ready, Mrs. Ripka? Hello, Mrs. Ripka Karyani Bursembiring.
Okay, okay. Sorry, Miss.
Okay. I will help you to share your screen, to share your presentation from here because you have a problem with your network.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Wait, ya, Miss Ripka. I think the material is already seen on your screen, Mrs. Ripka and other participant. Okay, you can start now.
Okay, thank you, Miss Rita. I want to present my research in international conference on education, science, technology, and law. The title of my research is Mathematics in Rakut Sitalu, a grounded theory study in Karo ethnomathematics. The next slide. I start from the research gap that most ethnometric research in Indonesia focus on physical artifacts, traditional houses, weaving, batik ornaments, while socio-cultural systems remain underexplored. The problem is existing studies are descriptive and rarely integrate finding into coherent theoretical framework. And the study examined Rakut Sitalu, a social system, as a source of mathematics reasoning in social structure. And the contribution expand ethnomathematics from material artifact to relational and social cultural system. Next, Miss. Okay. What is ethnomathematics? Ethnomathematics challenges the view that mathematics abstract and culturally neutral. According to the Ambrosio, it bridges formal mathematics and cultural epistemology, letting learners access math for familiar cultural references. Next, Miss. Rakut Sitalu, the Karo social system, is the ingenious social philosophy of the Karo people, built on three interconnected social rules that govern relationship, ritual, and mutual obligations. The first Kalimbubu, female giver clan, hold primary decision-making authority in ceremonies. Senina or Sembuyak, sibling or same clan members relations equal with flexible rule, and anak beru, female recipient clan, technical implementers of traditional ceremonies. And grounded theory as methodological lens, open coding, label concept from new data. Next, axial coding, connect categories and properties. Selective coding, integrate categories into core theory and theoretical saturation. No new term emerge. Following Corbin, the study used an inductive approach. Theory emerges directly from fact data rather than persuasive framework, making it ideal for interpreting cultural meaning from within the Karo community itself. Next, please. Research design and participants. The first data collection method. Participant observation, persuading, and ritual, where Rakutitelu is actively practiced. In-depth interviews, semi-structured, conversational with elders, teachers, and community members, document and artifact analysis, cultural text and visual documentation, and participant, traditional leaders, cultural participants, and teachers and students. And category 1, geometric logic of social rules. Participants conceptualize the three social rules as an equilateral triangle symbolizing mutual balance and relational equality. Kalimbubu at the top protect, anak beru at bottom left, and senina sembuyak at bottom right. This geometric structure mirror mathematical principle are symmetry and spatial reasoning, demonstrating that social relationships are structured with inherent mathematical balances. Garnes Esmi et al. Next. And category 2, dynamical relations set. Social rules in Rakutsi Telu. Okay, category 3, category 2. Okay, social rules in Rakutsi Telu are flexible and context dependent. Individuals often serve multiple role simultaneously depending on given reflecting. The set theory in intersection, Kalimbubu is respect female givers clan, Sembuyak same clan sibling, anak buru ceremony implementers. Next, miss. And category 3 for finding combinatory role representation and core theory. Social rule rotate cyclically depending on concept position, the direct analogy to permutation principle in combinatory. Rule are fluid, not fixed, maintaining social balance through mathematical logic. Okay, next, miss. Okay, the last conclusion and implication. Social rules from an equilateral triangle, symmetry and balance encoded in concept structure. Cyclical rule, rotation reflect, permutation principle, order and arrangement in social practice. Fluid, interesting rule mirror set intersection, individual belong to multiple role simultaneously, and indigenous knowledge over a test from culturally responsive, inclusive mathematics curriculum. And future research should explore older indigenous knowledge system to expand ethnomathematical theory and practice beyond the current context. Thank you. That's Miss Luka Genting.
Okay, Mrs. Ripka Karyani Sembiring, thank you very much for your presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't mind, I would like to give one last presenter, Mrs. Tika Puspita Sari from Universitas Haji. Have you ready, Mrs. Tika Puspita? We are waiting for your presenting your research.
Right. Thank you. Ready, Miss Rikawati Ginding.
Okay, we give you the time is yours.
Okay.
Okay, Mrs. Tika.
Sudah nampak?
Already, Mrs. Tika. Your screen already seen. Yes.
PPT PowerPoint.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Tika Puspita Sari. I'm lecturer of law from Haji Universitas of North Sumatra. Here I will presenting you a recent study article stands I am entitled responsive level development responsive legal development in address digital disrupt to access social justice in the era of societies 5.0. As for her, what will be I discuss? One, introduction. Two, material and method. Three, result and discussion. For conclusion. Introduction, background, digital disrupt and society transformation in the era of society 5.0, digital disrupt through AI, big data, digital platform IoT, and automation has fundamental changed the problem of society. Transformation the economy, education, public service, and legal governance. Society 5.0, Japan compact cyber and physical space counter on Hamas. Its positive impact include innovation and active digital transformation. However, negative impact have us make digital diverse person that back uncle staffer platform weakens and with digital practice. Conventional legal states appearance regular like and they'll delay in adapt regulation to the right path of digital change. This research for focus of the development responsive law as start station in responding the third change in order reason social justice. Formulation of the problem 3. One, how urgent is the development of response of the 5 of digital disruption for justice in the of society 5.0. 2. What are the legal changes result from digital disrupt to the problem of people right and justice? 3. How can we form a dev result legal development to result to this digital disrupt in order result society justice? Research up. Gap digital disruptnya that lack awareness protection, gap economic and legalization, algorithmic and regulation based lag. Contribution science, contribution in tradition conceptual. 2. Contribution to legal model responsive. 3. Kontribusi ketiga. 3. Strike balance. Metodologi study yang make type of research, normative legal research, approach conceptual understanding the research on the risk of response law, legislasi, analysis, the IT law, and the research data PDP law. Data search prime body common 30 analysis research using the developed normative main theory, responsive law, nonet and zousing law, and as adaptive instrument to social justice, regulation review, ITA law, and personal data protection law. Discussion 1. Urgency development law response. Why must law be adopted in the era digital society? 5.0 distortion. Law as social, non-exert, responsive law, record and is instrument for research, social work, and multi-nature in law must associate the change needs of the digital disrupt. Society 5.0 and regulation lag. Global implementation example. The conventional legal system experience regulate where the technology information move fast that regulation granting uncritically and dirting social justice. 2. Challenge law of consequences disturb digital problem class and implementation for justice. Urgent of regulation. That's 5. Challenge the regulation law of the conventional law system, which have not been alone to respond to the dysnetic of digital disrupt comprehensive and fairly. 1. Personal data production. 2. AI and algorithm. 3. Gig economy. 4. Digital diverge. 5. Cyber. 3. Formulation development response law. That might play off different law in the era of digital disrupt. Prison regulation, regulation sandbox, regulation evaluation broading.
digital social justice oriented. The three pillars are designed to reason acquire access to technology, protection of digital rights, and equality in the society 5.0 era. Formulation law responsive. The three pillars of responsive legal development in the era digital disrupt. 1. Principle-based regulation. 2. Regulatory sandbox. 3. Regulator evaluation product. Conceptual card of the positive law, the integral of technology, law, and justice, social justice in the era of society 5.0. Digital disrupt, AI, big data, platform digital, kemudian and then regulation law, regulation, and then formulation of the legal development, then the regulation, and then project of public. This in digital space, one preface digital work, consumer protection, data security, and then social justice in the 5.0 era. Protection, right, digital, and justice, social justice, digital social justice requires that every country has a quality to access problems and benefit of technology in the society 5.0 era. Personal data protection and privacy, artificial intelligence AI, governments, protection of digital workers in the from economic, reduction the digital divorce, improving digital literacy. Conclusion. 1. The user of developing responsive law in the instantly run to excuse legal devolution to digital technology and greater social justice. 2. Key challenges include personal data protection, AI, algorithm bias, the start of digital workers, cybersecurity, and the digital divorce. 3. Responsive legal formation combines the prior principle-based regulation sandbox, and further regulation evolution to blends between digital innovation and the project of people right in the society 5.0 era. Thank you. That all present that has been I exposed with hand open I can crave and suggest as well question from ladies and gentlemen, please.
Thank you, Mrs. Tika Puspita Sari, for your presentation, for your research, that you can give us some knowledge about your majority. Okay, maybe there is participant want to ask question. Okay, maybe we have a limited time.
Okay.
Wait, are we busy?
Opening. Open. Tutup. Close.
Not yet, Miss Tika. Wait.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait, does RN made closing presentation that all presenters from I uploading in there is error and discussion from present one. I say thank you, Miss Rikawati Ginting.
Thank you, Mrs. Tika Puspita from Universitas Haji, Medan. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your active participation and our meaningful time here in our international conference. We hope the knowledge shared today will contribute to future research collaboration and academic advancement. So with that, I officially close this session. Have a wonderful day and enjoy the rest of the conference. Thank you. we can join our main room, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, good afternoon.
Okay, thank you, Miss.
Thank you, Miss.
Okay, sorry. Can I ask for on cam? I want to
Okay.
take the documentation of our room session. Okay, sorry. I will count until 3, ladies and gentlemen. 1, 2, give your best smile. 1, 2, 3. Okay, wait. Okay, thank you for your time, ladies and gentlemen. Bye-bye. See you.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Miss Rika. See you
Thank you,
next week.
Miss.
Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. Goodbye.
Recording in progress. Recording stopped.
Okay, good evening, everyone. This is the closing for this event. So please, all the participants, you have to join in the main room. Okay, for this closing ceremonial, it will deliver by Mrs. Rita Pranganin, SPD, MPD, and Vice Chancellor Quality University. For the Mrs. we welcome you.
Thank you, Mrs. Siti Rakia. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Ibu Dr. Sri Ita Tarigan. Thank you. Good evening to everyone. Thank you for all the participants who joined to this international seminar. This international seminar with theme Empowering Humanity Through Interdisciplinary Innovation in Society 5.0 is coming to close. On behalf of Universitas Quality, we would like to express our sincere gratitude to all those who contribute to the success of this event. Our special appreciation goes to the speakers for their valuable knowledge, insight, and experience. We also extend our deep gratitude to our organizing institution and partners for their collaboration, support, and commitment to making this seminary is a reality. We also thank to all participants for their active engagement and enthusiasm through the seminar. Your presence has enriched and discussion has strengthened our shared commitment to advancing human-centered development in this era of society 5.0. I would also like to express my special thanks to the organizing committee for their work in organizing this event. We hope that the idea and connection today will inspire future collaboration, research, and innovation for the benefit of the society. Thank you for being part of this international academic gathering. We look forward to seeing you all, to all of you again and at future event hosted by Universitas Quality. Thank you for the speaker. Thank you for the presenter. Participant. Me, Mrs. Rita Pranginangin, represented to Rector of Universitas Quality, Mr. Dr. Dedi Holden Simbolon, officially close today international seminar. Thank you and good evening to all of all. Thank you. Good evening.
Good evening,
Okay.
Mrs.
Thank you,
Rita.
ma'am. Good evening, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Good evening.
I return back to Mrs. Siti Rakia. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss our Master of Ceremony.